All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Let me just check if everything's doing okay. All right. Everything seems to be good. All right. Mahdi, hi. Welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to be doing something a little more fun. As you can see, it's basically going to be a more chilled, relaxing stream. Basically, the day before the new pack comes out, we're going to be discussing some of the new stuff. And also, I am going to be playing with viewers' decks. That's kind of the gimmick for today. We discussed it in the previous stream for those of you who were around. But yeah, I mean, I think it will be pretty fun. Now, the way we're gonna do this is the way I would prefer to do this, let's just call it like that, would be basically someone giving us a replay and watching it so we know what the deck kind of does. Then I copy it, I make some changes if necessary or whatever, and I just play with the deck, right? That could be very fun. And there can be some very fun and unique strategies. I've seen you people figuring out some very unique ideas, and I decided that I want to give them a go and then try out these decks because they seem really fun. Now, I don't have a particular deck list at the moment ready, so I'm gonna have to build something, right? But one cool thing is, during the previous stream, I was talking with you guys, and actually Mahdi kind of had a really cool deck that I wanted to give it a go. And that was when I pitched the idea of copying people's decks and trying them out. So I believe we can start with this deck list. Maybe if he agrees with that, that would be very nice. And I think there will be some very exciting deck lists basically. But I think it will be a little more fun if we were to particularly see like a replay and see how it functions a little bit, then know what to do with it, so everybody's aware how to do it. Some deck lists are easier to understand than others. Obviously, there have been some insane ideas that people had in previous streams when I watched some replays. There are some wild decks, like some crazy combo weird strategies there, so hopefully we're gonna see some like that. Someone might have come up with like a cool idea about it as well. But yeah, I think it will be pretty nice, pretty fun. And as of the new pack, I'm gonna discuss a little bit some things, or try to theorycraft together with you guys, probably like theorycraft some of the decks that are gonna be appearing, because quite interestingly, there's a lot of weird support coming out in the new pack regarding zombies, insects, reptiles, and all that. Not just malice, basically 99% of people are interested in malice and that's it, right? But there are some very interesting cards that I don't think anyone has really any idea how to make them work. So I guess we can kind of have a little bit of a discussion there, try to figure out something about it. Problem is we can really give it a go before the new cards come out, but it's still, a relatively interesting idea to do it. Because, previous stream when I was talking about the new cards, some of them are really like weird. There's like you are a reptile big beatstick monster that does something really weird, for example. And I didn't have like the moment I saw them, because I was reacting to them the moment the stream was live, so I wasn't exactly aware of every single card. So I didn't really do my homework and look up what people are doing with the cards. So I couldn't personally figure out anything to do with some of them, which was very interesting. Usually, when you play this game for years, which is what I've done for the most part, you do have a little bit of an idea what new cards are supposed to do, at least a little bit, But yeah, there are some weird ones here that are gonna be pretty interesting. Kind of the thing is also, even though they look kind of interesting, I don't think they're gonna be as popular or as played, because it's more so insect, reptile support. Outside of zombies are pretty straightforward, and I think people will use the new cards. But the reptiles and insects are a little weird. Not a lot of people play these archetypes that much because they're not very good, which is actually sad. I do like reptiles a lot, and the support for reptiles is actually ridiculously expensive, but also very, very good. It's just that it's not as impactful, right? But if you think about it, for example, what was it? A card like Snake Rain, bro, this can mill 4 cards from the deck to the grid. This is foolish burial for 4 reptiles, right? This is ridiculous as an effect. It's just that you don't have as impactful reptiles to really take advantage of that effect as you would with other decks as foolish burial, basically. So, you know, that's kind of the thing there. If we were to see more of these, of course, you know, cards appearing for reptiles, we're gonna have a better, you know, support, basically better decks with them. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea, I guess. Also, I remember Battle Wasp. I have no idea what Battle Wasp should look like as a deck, because it's currently not really a functional strategy that much. So, you know, it will be fun thinking about it. But anyways, all right, let me hop into the game now, so we can do some things there. Okay, bro, I have like, at this point, 3 active accounts and a couple inactive. Like, dude, there's just so much going on. I have to play with less accounts. I think I'm overkilling it with the amount of accounts I've recently created for different series and all that. It's been crazy because every time I start a new series, it's supposed to be from scratch, and I just end up creating a new account. So I have one main account, secondary account that I don't really play as much on it, the Master Awakening series account. I have 2 seasons of a different series in the past that I have 2 more accounts, and then I also have like a random account that I created for fun, and I didn't really play much on it. And actually, funny thing is, the first time I started a new account for a new series, I accidentally pulled on it like a couple thousand gems. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why I did it, but yeah, I ended up just creating another account because for some reason the game doesn't allow you to reset the account, like clear the cache and just reset it completely. You can't really do that, which is kind of weird if you think about it. It's kind of annoying, but yeah, I mean, I just ended up doing that. I just ended up like switching between accounts and profiles and Steam account, and it's just a mess. I'm not gonna lie. And also, every time you gotta update the game in every account is just ridiculous. But anyways, all right. So as I said, Magdi, I think I would love to start with your deck if you agree to that, because it seemed really fun. Like, the whole playing during your opponent's turn was actually very fun, and I kind of wanted to give it a go. But wait, let me see. Do I have you as friends here? Because, like, bro, I've been adding people with multiple accounts and I'm so confused. Oh yeah, okay, no, I have you, it's fine. I have you here. All right, that's cool. Yeah. But he wrote down the code anyways. No problem. All right. So I would like to check a replay again, just so like everybody gets a kind of familiarize themselves with the deck. Actually, there is a way where you can skip the downloading step at the start. Really? What? How can you do that? How is that? How does that work? It seems a little weird. Like, isn't it the whole patching there necessary? Yeah, okay, so as I said, we're gonna watch a replay of Magdi's deck, because that's a very fun deck, and that actually gave me the whole idea for today's stream, so shout out to him. And, you know, we're gonna be building that first of all, but if anyone wants to, you know, give me a deck list, just drop your code with a replay. That would be great, and then you can just, you know, do it this way. Will be pretty great as well. Yes, it's kind of hard to explain. I can link you the thing. Oh, when I have a new account, I might give it a go, but, you know, for now, I don't really need the info, but that's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I know you can also, like, I think you're talking about the patch after you complete the tutorial, right? Because this is, by the way, one of the weirdest games I've played, card games, because it's like, you enter the game, you play the tutorials, and then it starts to actually update the actual game, which is so weird, right? It's a little awkward if you ask me. And every time I start a series, and you know how you get options between 3 decks and you gotta pick one, and you go for that one that you want to pick, but you can't really showcase it in the series that you pick it, because you gotta patch the game afterwards, and it's kind of ridiculous. It's really weird. I don't know why they did it, to be honest, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely cool. So yeah, but that's cool that you can do that, you know. It's very nice if you can do that. Let me just check something, by the way. Okay, I just wanted to see something real quick. Yeah, after switching account, you have to download it again every time. Yeah, that's true. You gotta download it. You don't really have a way to bypass that somehow. And you also have to like create a new account every time you want to play on a different account, because you can reset yours, which is a little sad, you know, because I remember when Master Duel came out, you know, it's a free game, and you gotta download it, but some people like to reset the game whenever the game launches, right? Which kind of is based off of the pulls. Like, you want to get a cool pull, you don't get it, you want to reset. That actually made it impossible to do it, because you gotta switch your Steam accounts. And I don't really think you should switch your Steam account, because people have like their own Steam account that they play multiple games in, so it doesn't really make sense to switch it. It's not very convenient. So yeah, I guess they wanted to also play around that, so you cannot just reset the accounts like in other games. But anyways, all right, so we're gonna be checking out one of Magdi's replays, so you guys familiarize yourselves with what the deck's supposed to do. I already watched some previous stream and I liked it, so yeah, we're gonna see how it works. It's basically a turn 0 strategy. Every card you can possibly think of that just goes during your opponent's turn, which is very fun because he basically plays during your opponent's turn every time. So that's very fun, you know. I don't think this is the funnest. Okay, hold on. I want to find one of his cooler replays, because there were more fun ones. I think this was the most interesting one. Let me check that out. But yeah, also look, this deck managed to get G level 20 at the Duelist Cup and 8,000. A really good number for a meme deck. Yeah, for sure. Dual points at the 2 stage, so yeah, it can be good when you have some luck. It can be, yeah, it can be. It's definitely cool one. Also, if you have any suggestions how we can kind of improve the deck and do something with it, let me know, you know, because it's your deck. I might have some suggestions for some cards, but we'll see. So yeah, basically, as you can see, like, the hand is basically cards that you use during your opponent's turn, so it's very interesting. And I particularly think that the Gizmek Uka is actually a very cool card, because it allows you to do like a very convenient play at the perfect time. But let me just speed up the whole opponent's turn here. All right, so of course you're able to go Phantasme here. And they also chain Maxi to him, by the way. I remember this replay. So yeah, give me your ideas. Okay, I'm gonna look up the deck and I'm gonna think about something there. But it's a pretty cool deck, even without me like giving any ideas to it. So yeah, the cool thing is you can chain. That's, by the way, one of the most interesting things. You can chain this card on a Lacrima, and the cool thing is, like, almost every deck plays Fiendsmith, right? So you're gonna be able to chain it, and you can special summon another light monster with this attack equal defense, which means you're gonna grab a Incredible Ecclesia, which goes into the Fallen of Albas, and then you can basically fusion summon even more depending on how you want to extend. For example, one cool thing you can do here, which I would say it's a decent idea. I don't know if he really played that. Okay, he plays it. You can technically go fusion summon the Lacrima off into Albion, so you can go into Mirror Jade using Albion, which is, I think, possible to kind of stop the Fiendsmith combo. But the reason why he doesn't do it here is obviously because he just went for a Magamut and managed the Engraver, which is convenient enough. But it's very cool that you're able to do that, because you can not only get a monster, but you can also get rid of the Lacrima, and you can also, you know, do a lot of cool things with that. By the way, raw rare looks amazing. I just noticed this is raw rare and it looks beautiful. Okay, like, this game for shiny cardboard, this game is definitely my favorite, guys. It looks beautiful. But anyways, all right, so yeah, take control of one monster. Or I can summon Chaos. Yeah, he can also do this. Chaos is very convenient as well because it pops a bunch of cards, right? It destroys what? Spells or traps or any card. Yeah, you can target cards up to the number of light or dark monsters used as a fusion material. And yeah, but you can only use 2 materials. By the way, funnily enough, usually when a card has an effect stating do something based on the number of X monsters you use for the fusion summon, usually a card like this would be available to fusion summon using multiple materials, not just like strictly 2, which is very interesting that it doesn't have that. Okay, here he's gonna get Cold Bite, but that is one of the coolest plays here because he dodges the Cold Bite with the Bestial, so that's very cool. And then yeah, basically summon Mirror Jade, and you know, straight up go for the banish that he's available to go for. Also another Bestial here, you know, that's very cool. And also he can send Albion from the deck, which is convenient enough as well, if he doesn't want to commit the Albion on the field, which is nice, because you can get some things with it, right? In this particular game, by the way, he's under max C and the opponent draws like 5 or 6 cards, which is, you know, very inconvenient. And it's still his opponent's turn, which is very funny. Alright, let's see how the game progresses. This is kind of what the deck's supposed to do, right? The rest is just gonna be technical plays here. Not really, like, you know, not really anything during the opponent's turn now. But yeah, he's gonna dodge another Cold Bite. The funny thing is he can dodge like every game. Like, I don't know how that happens, but every game I saw in your replays, you just dodge a Cold Bite with Bestias. It's very funny. It seems very convenient. And yeah, that's kind of what the deck's supposed to do. I was surprised that he plays this card, by the way. I don't know why this is here, but I guess I'm gonna find out when we get to the deck list. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of all of it. He just ended up winning the game here eventually, so alright. Hopefully there's a button to just copy the deck. Is there a button? Oh yeah, there is. Oh my god, that is so convenient. Okay. I don't know what cards I think I have most of the cards, so should be a relatively... Let me just change the accessories before we get into it. Let me just put some nice shiny stuff in here. Alright, okay. So, let's see what the deck is about. I haven't really noticed it. Alright, so... this is... Alright, so yeah. Going second, Squadron here. Very, you know, going second based card, of course. Impulse basic idea is to go, if I remember correctly, into Fire Attacker so you can draw 2 cards eventually. This is kind of interesting. Obviously, if you draw the Fire Attacker, it becomes a little less, you know, less great because you can't really do much with it. You don't have a target. I would say maybe if you wanna make it a more conveniently useful engine, you can play a second target, not just Fire Attacker, because if you end up drawing it, all 3 of your copies become useless because you can't summon from the hand, only from the deck. So, you know, I won 10 games because everyone forgot Axel Stardust effect. Yeah, I mean, you can go Squadron with the Bestial, Axel, bring back, and then go into Axel, quick summon the Stardust, and then Stardust for Baron, and Baron is protected, you know? That's very cool, yeah. So yeah, I would say maybe play another card like this. So this card, I don't know what it does. If this card is in your hand, target 1 Dragon Synchro monster and get space summon this card. And if you do space summon that monster, and then immediately after this effect resolves, you can space summon 1 Dragon Synchro monster using this card you control. Synchro summon, pardon me. So remove Shining Star Dragon. Where is it? Oh, this guy? Oh, why? Isn't it good? Synchro summon 1 Dragon Synchro monster, and you can bring back a Dragon Synchro monster. So this is the tuner. And this is a non-tuner, so I would say level 12 for Crimson would be nice. What is the... Hello, have a gorgeous day. Thank you, you too. You too. So why do you want me to remove this? Isn't it good with the Crimson Dragon and this guy? I mean, I guess it's kind of less useful if you don't have another Synchro already, so you kind of need a combination between these 2 cards, maybe. That's kind of the case. Not really. Yeah, I mean, I understand why this is. I'm gonna try to make it work because it's interesting. Alright, let me just dissect this real quick. I'm gonna cut all hint traps so I know what the core is supposed to be. Then we're gonna include some of them. So this seems, yeah, this seems okay. Why is this card here? I guess this is meant for a substitute. It's a break. Yeah, kind of, yeah. This is meant for a substitute for something to fusion summon, right? I don't really know what you're supposed to do with this though. It doesn't seem very convenient in my opinion, I don't know. This card can be substituted. If this card space summon, you can fusion summon one fusion monster. I don't know. I guess you don't really need that card that badly. I don't really see much of a purpose to play it. Let me just switch, by the way, the Fallen of Albas, because I'm not a whale on this account and I don't have the alternatives. I feel like you can play one Blazing Cartesia because it's recyclable. I feel like you need only one here, maybe. Let me just think about it as well. It can be fusion summoned during your opponent's turn. Oh, wait, what? How do you do that? To be honest, even though the combo is inconsistent, but the amount is really fun. Yeah, it is really fun, you know? It's not consistent because you gotta get like a good hand, but it is still cool. So, okay, how do you summon this during your opponent's turn though? What is the idea here? If you want a fusion summon, you gotta summon this card somehow. Also, let me just look up the rest. So you play 1/1/1. I guess Incredible is here for Fallen of Albas, and then you just go for it, and that's that. Okay, Blazing Cartesia is accessible, I would assume, with Mirror Jade, sending maybe Albion, set a branded spell or trap, I don't know. Dark target for Gizme Kuka, read the second effect. Oh, so you can also, so this is your dark target and this is your light target. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But not really you need a good hand, but like you need to get hand trap. Yeah, that's also true. Oh, so that's why. Okay, I'm gonna keep it then. I'm gonna also keep these three. I don't really like. Okay, let me just see the rest first. So we have this guy. You're saying that this is not that great because you gotta have a synchro beforehand. I agree. I feel like Squadron is pretty much enough by himself. Saronir can dump Lubellion. I guess you don't really need Saronir as badly because you don't really care about the mill as much. But you can mill a branded card. Remove the Sword Soul card. This one, right? Yeah, I feel like it's not necessary as well. Yeah, I was like, okay, this card seems a little unnecessary here. So let me just see. This is Squadron, you need it. Let's just say that we do play the Rescue Ace card. The SR, yeah. Warrow Chalice and White Forest are two decks I tested, able to bring out Crazy Board with Ip with a one-card combo. Yeah, seems very fun. I guess it seems very convenient. If you have a replay of that, we can also try it out as well, by the way. I think most people just use one Saronir. Yeah, they do. I mean, the goal here is to basically have enough Bestials to iterate, but, you know, we'll see. So let me see. If a monster special summon to your opponent's side, special summon on level 4 rescue ace monster from the hand, deck, or graveyard. If this card is in your graveyard, if you control another rescue ace monster. Okay, now if this guy is special summon, let me see. When an opponent activates a monster effect, you can tribute this card. Okay, so you gotta tribute it. The goal is to summon this, so you draw more cards. Okay. Now, what other card can you summon as a rescue ace machine outside of that? This is not convenient because you gotta tribute the monster. I guess this is your only target, but I do want to play a second target here. Because, you know, I think that because you have only one fire attacker, if you draw it, your whole impulses are useless. I do want to have a second target. We could just play a second attacker, to be honest. It's kind of like playing Geo in ninjas, right? It's kind of like Geo with ninjas where you play multiple Geos to have one. I don't know if you really need that engine though, to be honest. So we need, okay, I'm gonna craft this. We need that, of course. What? I have a free pool. Okay. I'm gonna craft Placer of Phantasme. I would say you need like, yeah, 2 Baldrake. I feel like 3 Jury Swarm, 2 Baldrake seems fine. I would probably go with like 3rd Baldrake and 1 Saronir. because the mill with Saronir is not as important really. It's more so just a name. Yes, you can send Lubellion, but it doesn't really make that big of a difference. I feel like this would be better. Okay. And then one Iris seems good. Place it. 3-2. I don't really know if this is that good of an engine, but I'm gonna leave it because it seems fun. This is playset. So this is, you know, we need Bestios for that as well. I would say play a third Lubellion because you definitely need Bestios to facilitate that combo line as well and basically interrupt more. Maybe we're gonna give it a go this way and see how it feels. Fallen of Albas with Incredible Ecclesia is good. Now, I would assume your other light target would be Blazing Cartesia if you have like a Fallen of Albas in your opening hand or something like that, so you fusion summon. So I do agree with that, I believe. Then we have Granguno for Blazing Cartesia. We have Albion for Fallen of Albas or for Mirror Jade to dump. Maybe it would be better to go for Albion and instead of playing this guy, add a Lubellion so we can use a dark monster in case they do have a dark monster instead of a light monster later on and we want to remove it because this is not like necessary. Maybe or you know, I would say you probably play it because of this, right? I feel like you can summon it with this maybe too. No, you can summon him even Romchan. Oh, okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay. So we don't need this, right? I think that the extra deck looks pretty decent to me, I feel like. Maybe just a couple more Link monsters would be great as well. Maybe some Link climbing would also be helpful here. You have, like, let's say these three. Let's say you play Rinbrom for Mirror Jade, Granguno, this. I will keep this for fun. It's for Dust Dragon, Dragon Effect. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll leave it then. Malong, I don't think you need Malong very much because you don't really use level 4s for your squadron here. This is a level 6. I understand the idea behind it, but you really have no target for a level 4. I feel like you just use level 6, right? So I would say maybe cut the Malong here. You know, I guess you want to use Malong paired with like a Mirror Jade. No, not Mirror Jade, pardon me. Paired with like a Mill with like a Granguno. Maybe that's your whole idea here, you know? But I would say maybe you can just not care about this as much and play like a Garura just to draw an extra card. Because if you go Granguno, you would usually prioritize Mirror Jade. And if you go Granguno, it will probably be as a follow-up play, I believe. You know? I don't know if you're gonna be using Granguno often. You can send IR by the Dust Dragon. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. You play these two, right? Baron, Dispater, Chengen. You play a lot of like synchro monsters. I feel like you don't need as much synchros because you're not gonna synchro summon as much, right? Maybe we can cut Chengen, leave these two because they're potential like follow-ups and negates, and make some space. Okay. You know what? I think I want to switch a couple of things just to see how it feels. Maybe, and then we'll see if it goes well. I would like to do some creative thought here, basically. I feel like some things can be a little switched up. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, I feel like Garura is nice as a super poly. This is also an interesting one for super poly, maybe. I do want to play super poly to break boards. That's one of my ideas if you're going second and both first as well. So I would say play this. Maybe play... I mean, I think Drago's Tapelia is not bad, but the thing is, like, a lot of people don't play dark monsters as much nowadays because the meta is more so light. So maybe you don't need it. Maybe Garura is good enough by himself. And like, you know, I feel like Garura is nice. I'll keep this because, you know, you're saying that it's a good card. Maybe I'm not seeing it for now. And I'd say maybe like a IP because you usually summon SP as a you know, as a follow-up move, I guess, when you have two monsters. Maybe you can summon also IP if you do end up going first as well. Or you don't necessarily need to do that now that I think about it as much. Maybe you gotta play something more. Could we play like Moon into Underworld Goddess if we wanna break like a annoying tower shield tower monster? That could be interesting. Because you can, you know, you have the bodies for it. No, you can just remove it. Oh yeah, okay. Alright. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna try it like this. Alright. I think this might be good. Just to get rid of a bunch of problematic tower monsters and just cut this for now, I guess. I think this looks good for the extra deck. And hand traps wise, also play 4 and yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I was about to add these cards here. Alright, so we can do this. I feel like code buy is not as necessary in this deck because you can definitely mitigate the amount of draws you give them, so you don't necessarily need to do it. You know, I feel like Maxi and Full Walls are decent because you have like a lot of hand traps. Now for a branded card, this is what I was thinking about. You play Branded Regained as the target for Albion. I'd say you can play a different target as well, like Branded in Red. Because Branded in Red can be used during your turn as well as during your opponent's turn. And it would be more convenient for your Albion because you can get an additional search with it, because if you end up going Lubellion, oftentimes you're gonna get Regained and then you won't have a target for this guy, right? Maybe you can play like Branded in Red. I don't want to play Branded Regained, Branded Banishment necessarily, because I think you're going second the majority of times and you're playing during your opponent's turn and you don't necessarily need a trap card because it doesn't add up. You know, you go second and you try to react to the opponent's plays, but when you have a trap card, it's more so gonna be a turn 3 thing, which is a little too far in the future. I feel like this would be a more proactive card, so this is what I would do with the deck. This is how I think I would improve it, you know? I think this seems kind of fun. Let's just type it like this, right? Let me do the pre-pull here. I don't know, I didn't know if I have a pre-pull here, but can we get something cool? Nope. Alright, well, this seems to be a good deck. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna start with this deck here. It's basically gonna be every single good card that plays during your opponent's turn, and it's really fun because you can synchro summon, you can fusion summon, and you can also do a lot of cool things playing bestials and all that. I feel like you can counter a lot with this deck, and I find it very fun as well. And thank you, no problem. And yeah, let's just have some fun. Let's see how it feels. I feel like this is gonna be a cool deck. I'm definitely excited to give it a go. Alright. Also, guys, if anyone wants to you know, introduce me an interesting deck list to play as well, just let me know. You can type your, what was it, your ID code, and if you have a replay, it would be even better, you know, so we can check the deck, copy it, see how the deck plays out, and then just try it myself. If you want to do that, if you have a replay with some cool decks, let me know. It'd be great. I am open to a lot of suggestions here. This is today's gimmick, so if anyone wants to submit a deck list, feel free to do it. Wait, do you have Veiler? No, I don't. Do I need Veiler for something? You don't play Ravenous Crocodrake here, by the way. I saw that you don't play it. Let me just use 4 Walls in the draw phase, I guess. By the way, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh much, to be honest, so I'm currently Gold 2, which is a Gold 5, which is a little annoying. This deck is weak against water decks. Yeah, because of Bestios, I get it. I got 60 card restaurant deck, so probably hard to copy. A restaurant deck, you mean the sandwich one, right? I don't know if I can copy that because I don't have the cards, but I'll check. Alright, I feel like you need to use this now, right? Because they're gonna go into Omega or level 8, like maybe Axel Synchro. It's good against Finsmet? Yeah, it's good. Alright, I'm gonna do this because I think it's very convenient now. I think it's still good. It's basically enabling the Fallen of Albas, and I wanna... and I don't want him to Synchro summon into level 8, because that will go into level 10 eventually as well, like Axel Synchro. Maybe, so I don't want to risk that. So let me just do this here. Target, yes, do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can here basically. So I'm gonna summon this girl right here. Oh wait, I just figured out something. Is this Cyframe deck? I don't know. No idea. Yeah, okay. I mean, at least I have her available. By the way, you could play a level 9 Synchro because Gizme Uka is on the field. That's also a thing. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, no problem. I was kind of expecting that. Sure. I'm gonna chain... Actually, I can just straight up chain Bodrake here and get rid of the target. Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't have committed Gizme Kuka that early, but it's fine. Never mind, what deck are you playing? I am playing Magdis going... Magdis turn 0 deck. That's the best way to describe it. It's just basically turn 0 cards. So yeah, we stopped the Axel Synchro. And now we can go... We can go with this. I mean, it is possibility. I mean, we could do it. I don't need to though. Let's give it a wait. I think we can wait because we can chain it immediately if he decides to just force it out anyways. Yeah, I think you need to add... Huh? Okay, that's supposed to be like a ritual deck here. I mean, I'm just gonna take a look and wait. I think you need to have a level 9 Synchro because of Gizme Kuka and Squadron. Not that it's gonna come up that often, but it is interesting option, I guess. Not necessary though, for sure. Alright, so he's gonna go for the Ryuge Ritual in the Pendulum Zone. I can't do anything about that. Dude, I have no idea how to counter Ryuge, by the way, with this deck. I guess we just wait for them to summon a monster. Okay, let me think about it. I could go Baron and negate the effect. I mean, if you want a 0-turn deck, Cyframe Primite is good even during your opponent's turn. Yeah, if you have a deck list, let me know and I can copy the deck and try it out as well. So yeah, if you have any ideas, just give me a cool deck list and I'm gonna give it a go. I think I could give up on the Bodrake effect so I can go into Baron and prevent him from using this. I mean, let's just give it a go. I feel like it's not a bad idea. Summon Baron right now, yeah. Okay, dude. I think I'm pretty aware of how the deck's supposed to function. Now that you're giving me the suggestions here, I feel like I'm pretty confident with this deck now. I'm making the right choices so far, which is great. Just use that. Okay. There's something activatable. I have the deck list, but where I send it, you can send your ID and I can copy it if you have a replay, right? That's how you can do it. Okay, I don't particularly love that. I can't really counter it because I have no more Bestios. Well, I guess we just don't really do anything then. I guess we just gotta wait. Okay, that wasn't really a cool thing to happen. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Man, that sucks. Yep, I mean, that's fine, but I'm gonna interrupt him. I'm gonna have to interrupt him at some point. The problem is we don't really have much spell or trap card removal. Oh no, wait, I could have went for Chaos Dragon. Yeah, maybe I should have. Yeah, actually, I think we should have went for Chaos Dragon here so we can pop the ritual guy. But it is a little bit earlier in the combo, so it also doesn't really make that much sense. Maybe I can't then. I have decklist, but I'm still missing Stardust Dragon Engine. Okay, I mean, how can we do it then without you having the cards though? I'm trying to think of a way to do it. Okay. Chaos? Yeah, I should have probably used it now though, just to pop the field spell. Maybe I should have, yeah. Yeah, I think I gave him a little too much to work with. Not gonna lie. But I can clear most of that, right? I believe I can. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, as long as he chains even to the Ecclesia, that would be better. I think I gave him too much. I could have literally done so much less and got rid of everything. I hate Ryuga because they are in an archetype macrocosmos. Somewhat like that, yeah. I mean, I really gave him a little too much to work with. That's kind of the misplay here I did. Sure, that's fine. Let's... Wait, what? Oh, he has a priority effect. Oh, okay. I'm gonna discard. Alright. Pretty... Restaurant deck, pretty fun, dodging negates. Okay, I can check it out. I think we can go... I mean, I think we gotta go with the... I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess Chaos works fine as well. Let me just do with Chaos. Because I can pop all of the monsters, and I feel like that's a good idea. Wait, does that pop my card now? No, wait, no. I thought that it says destroy 2 cards on the field, but it's just his cards, right? I'm not familiar with Ryugi, I haven't played this deck. Restaurant deck? Hungry Burger? Yeah. It's basically the Hungry Burger archetype. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bro, I definitely should have just popped the Ritual Monster. That was kind of on me here, guys. And he also countered my Baron very annoyingly, which was a bit of an issue there, right? What was that? Oh, he popped 2 cards, and now he can do what? Get that many Ryugi continuous spells. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah, that's fine. I can just get rid of the monsters, and the ritual spells become useless. The continuous spells become useless, but I think he can respond to that and basically chain him now. Yeah, I don't know. I think this deck is just a little too annoying when it combos off, but it has a very annoying choke point in the face of the feud spell, and I just should have popped the feud spell. I think that was on me. But I didn't really know how the deck plays out, so... I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to chain this now. Oh, it pops only 1? It's because it's 2 darks. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that was on me. That was a very bad... That was a very bad idea here. I kind of misplayed a little bit. Ah, man. That sucks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just messed up. Alright, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. That was just an annoying game, dude. He negated my Fuos with Gamma, and he also negated my Axel Synchro with Cold Bite. That was just unfortunate, to be honest. You know? I love the idea of Hungry Burger deck. Sadly, there are not really good monsters to summon, to be honest. I haven't played the deck. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the cards, and I'm not gonna be able to probably even play it, but I do want to check his replays because it's probably a cool deck. But, you know, I don't have the cards, so that's a little unfortunate there. It's a cool idea, actually. I do like the idea of it, and I really like the artwork of the cards. Like, the whole gimmick is just so fun. It looks so fun. Oh, wait, I went first? Okay, that was... I should have went second. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. My bad. This is a going second deck, not a going first one. I should have just clicked on the going second. I don't know what I did there. That's just, by the way, whenever you play Yu-Gi-Oh for a while, you always go first, and then you pick up any going second deck, and you accidentally press going first very often. Like, this happens to me all the time. It's just like super big of a habit. No, because it destroys up to the number of your monsters, only yours. Yeah. Okay. We do have a great Hyun again, by the way. I'm feeling relatively confident with this Hyun. I'm a fan of it. I should have just went second though. That was... I'm basically giving him battle phase this way. Huh? Oh no, don't tell me you're playing a back row heavy deck. Like, what? Are you joking? Chinese boy, nice name. Yeah. Bro, this sounds so weird. Bro, if he just sets 5 and passes, that would be so annoying. Like, I can't really play without him doing anything, you know? By the way, I can already sense how bad this deck can be against water decks. That would be very weird. What? Evo Tile. Okay. The problem is I don't have any like good cards against fire. Hear me out. Lightsworn's co-servant. Oh, that's possible. Yeah, that's definitely possible. You can mill a lot with it. You know, that's possible. If you have a deck list, feel free to give me some idea and I can check it out. You know, it's very interesting idea. I haven't tried out both archetypes. I've tried them separately. Okay. Yeah, but okay, this is we don't have a fire monster, bro. Like this is it's very inconvenient. Bro, like I'm about to lose to Evotile, to be honest. If I summon it, it's just useless because I can't target anything else. What? What does that effect do? Okay. Bro, what is this weird deck? Like, who plays Evotiles? Sure. And I'm basically like, I can't use any of my cards. Okay, this is just awkward now. Ah, man. What do we even do with this? Like, I mean, I guess we gotta pass turn again. Are you planning to build new decks based on tomorrow pack? Because there are Malice, Tenny, Eldritch, and Battle Wasp. Wait, Eldritch? Eldritch is also coming out? I didn't know about Eldritch. I am gonna see what I can do. I am definitely gonna try build a zombie deck. I am thinking of a way to use the Tenny to search a general field spell, like a generic field spell, and do something with that. That could be cool. I don't know how to really build Battle Wasp. Later during the stream, I'm gonna have like a portion of it discussing the new cards, because I would love to get some ideas about them, because I haven't really played like the reptile support, the insect support, and all that. Maybe someone knows how to do it better. Unfortunately, we should wait for K9 cards or Dragon Tail, because they can do things during the opponent's turn. You can summon rescue cards. Yeah, that would be great then. True. Oh wait, yeah, oh my god, dude, I could have summoned a rescue waste monster with it. Oh, you're right. The Delta Field are used a lot in Eldritch deck for some reason. That's why I said Eldritch. Oh yeah, I mean, you can play the field spell in Eldritch, right? That's actually a thing. I was thinking about zombies as in zombies, but now that you mention it, it's also gonna be good in Eldritch for sure. What? What the? Oh my god, dude. Who plays these cards, like seriously? This is because I'm gold. This is because I haven't played the game for a while and I'm just gold. That's generally how it works. I guess we just summon straight up this guy because he can just beat over the impulse. Should be decent enough. Alright, well, I mean, it's something. It's something. This can draw us more cards. Yeah, Eldritch could be interesting actually with the Delta Force. I haven't thought about it this way. I was thinking more so about consistency boost to zombies, but maybe it is not gonna be for zombies, but more so for Eldritch support. Now you could be right there. Oh my god, dude, what am I playing against? If zombie, I say Warlord a lot better than Delta. Yeah, but I was thinking about cycling through Delta and going into zombie world as well, so you can have more consistency, right? The whole point would be to have more consistency there. Okay, we do this. Yep, nice. Yay, we have Stardust Dragon. We can summon a Baron now. Alright, well, I mean, we didn't use Fire Attacker's effect, but we at least summon a Baron here. It's, by the way, you actually did a great thing adding the Rescue Waste cards, because this way you have target against fire, which is basically Snake Eye. That's very smart. If you also have an idea for water monsters, that could be great too, to make it slightly better for that, you know? All right. I can't... Oh, that's spicy. Okay, that gives me some quite... Oh, I can't use it. Oh, never mind. Let me pop this because it's a flip monster. Oh, man. Yeah, well, I mean, I could just negate it. Like, dude, he's playing like a random deck. He's probably like a newer player. But, you know, we gotta introduce newer players to the game, guys. We gotta give them a reality check with some OP generically annoying boss monsters like Baron. Baron is unaffected. Yeah, dude, that is insane. It's very cool. It's very cool that it's unaffected. Wait, is it unaffected or like has some sort of protection? Let me read the effect. Yeah, it is completely unaffected, but for the rest of the turn. I don't know, there's a lot of cards in zombie support to point like Unizombie, then the Vendred Link, and you can play 60 cards. Yeah, I play a lot of zombies, and but there is gonna be also new support. There is a new spell card that's gonna come out, which is a Foolish Burial. There's also another cool zombie card that's gonna come out as well. I think it was a monster. So yeah, there is some zombie support that will come out eventually. I don't know if it's gonna be this time, but in general. Bro, this game is just a little too long now. Okay. Like, my hand is full with Bestials and he doesn't play any light or dark monsters. I can't use any of them. Oh my god, dude, come on. You gotta be joking. Like, seriously, not even a super poly target. I can't even use Garura. This is so annoying. Because they're basically reptiles and dinosaurs, so you can't use Garura on them. If he summons a reptile, that will be good now. If he summons a dinosaur, I swear, bro, like, this will be ridiculous. Come on. You can't be serious. There's no way I'm gonna lose to Evil Zawar, bro. Is that a reptile? Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. That is so good now. Okay, this, by the way, this enables our whole hand now. Okay. This enables everything, because we can now summon as many Bestials. Not as many, but one Bestial, technically. And we can also use this to summon another one, basically. I'm gonna dump Lubellion, and I'm gonna also summon Bowdrake, so we can have a removal in case he does Exceed Summon. That would be great. There's a really funny moment happened because of it. Oh, yeah. But if it's for zombies, 100% Doom King is insanely good monster. It literally revives itself every turn. An infinite Appaloosa that also can banish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Doom King Ballardrock is insane. And the cool thing is, with the new field spell, you can send Doom King Ballardrock without using Glow of Bow, right? So that means it will be, generally speaking, a little more effective. Because usually you go for Glow of Bow to summon it on the field as well, but you can now prioritize a different target that is more active on the field with an effect, not just Ballardrock. And then you can recycle through the field spells, still get the zombie war out during your opponent's turn, have it, and that's it. You know? So it's still very good. You don't have to restrict yourself in a way that you don't make use of the new field spell, even though it's a great Foolish Burial for zombies, right? Of course, it is gonna be a little more effective for Eldritch because it doesn't really require you to commit more resources. You just use it and that's that. You just send it to the graveyard, then you can get the effect and all that. Let me just draw 2, discard 1. I mean, I guess we can discard 1 Bowdrake, right? But I am also gonna... Wait, let's wait. Maybe he's gonna link off the Aleister. And then I'm gonna banish it. Yeah, sure. So try to summon Baron and my opponent draws 5 cards because of Maxi and they use 1 Dark Roar. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of fun. Tribute 1 special 1. Okay, that's gonna get bit. Wait, oh, I cannot respond to it because he cleared his field. Well, okay. I mean, sure, that's fine. Can I? Can you do what? Can you? I have an idea. Okay. So I'm gonna wait until he... Yeah. I'm gonna use Druid Swarm. Hi, are you playing Synchro Branded? I am playing a turn 0 pile. That's what I can call it. It's Magdi's deck. Okay, we just won. Alright, that was good. Alright, that was good. That's what I'm playing, guys. Okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm playing. And then I'm gonna look up some of the other decks and replays. And, you know, we might turn it back because this is by far one of the coolest decks I've seen. So this is basically a going second pile with the goal to just do everything during the opponent's turn. So essentially you go second and play during the opponent's turn, which is very funny. And you can synchro, fusion, you can do a lot of cool things there. So yeah, this is the deck if anyone wants to give it a go. I definitely enjoy it a lot. Read Trishula effect of Icy Imprisonment. Wait. 3 monsters with different names must be either fusion summon, space summon by banishing above materials. Okay, if this card was space summon using only monsters that were originally dragons, review and banish 3 cards. 1 from deck, 1 from top, and okay. Sure. I have 1 card to help you. What is that? If going second, why don't you Psyframe? I mean, the reason why I don't want to play the Gamma is because it's at 1. So you're technically gonna have to play 1 brick and 1 useful hand trap. So you're playing essentially 2 cards for only 1, which is a little annoying, you know? It might be best counter to Fiendsmith. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we didn't see any Fiendsmith, but this is insane because you go Gizmek Uka when they summon Lacrima and you summon your Ecclesia, you can use Ecclesia to fusion off into Albion if you'd like, then Mirror Jade, you can banish the targets and they can't really do anything with the Fiendsmith engine, so it's very good. That's how Magdi counters a lot of decks with it, but we didn't see Fiendsmith player, to be honest, so, you know, that's kind of cool. A little bit earlier, we watched a replay of his. Kalki plays with it, so if you want to check it out, it's a little, you know, like 20 minutes ago. What is Thunder Dragon Helper? What is that? Thunder Dragon Helper. Huh? Thunder... Wait, what? Like... What is this card? I don't see a card called Thunder Dragon Helper. Maybe something is wrong here. By the way, I haven't heard of a card like this as well. Also, you watched Material Reactor combos? Yeah, I watched some of them. I only have RDA that's interesting to watch. Yeah, you can also, you know, if you have an interesting RDA deck list, you can also give me the ID to watch it. Trishula helps in Thunder Dragon. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna check out, first of all, the... Hold on a second, let me scroll a little bit back. I'm gonna check a restaurant deck that I was supposed to a couple of games ago. Right, so I'm gonna add here. Let me see, do I have, like, dude, I have some of you guys, but basically I've been playing in different accounts, so I have no idea if I have them in these accounts. Let me just follow you. Alright. Hate this game. Okay, that name, dude. Hate this game. What do you think of Material Reactor combos? They're creative, they're interesting, I did like them. Personal opinion, I think they're cool. I'm not familiar with Material Reactors to the extent that I can give educated guess why that would be good or not. I just think they're cool. Then no, it's just pure RDA. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're gonna check out the restaurant deck here. Unfortunately, I am very sorry, but I cannot copy it because I don't have the whole archetype and I don't want to spend gems on it because, you know, there's a new pack coming out and all that. But I just wanted to check it out because I want to honor the person. Alright, so this is Libro Monsters with novels, basically. after I'm done building Malice, you can, I do want to build Red Eyes. Maybe I watch I will show off a replay. Okay, sure. You can watch actually normal material actor. Yeah, sure, of course. Also, by the way, again, if anyone has a cool deck list that they want me to try out, something fun, and you have a replay, just you type your ID in the chat. I will check it out, and then I will copy the deck and try to build it if I have the cards. So yeah, for anyone wondering what's going on. Okay, so this is, yeah, I mean, it's basically Libro Monster with Novels under Max C. Okay, let's see if there's a line to play into the Max C here. Geek Boy. I mean, this deck summons a lot from the hand as well, so that's good against full walls, not particularly against Max. Oh, what? Okay, that's convenient. Okay, that's the ritual. You summon the level 2. Draw 1. When a card or effect activates, the targets a monster on the field. Okay. So you have targeted special from deck on target. Baron, Omni, Negate, and what does that do? Target 1 ritual, monster crit, personal novel token. Alright, you don't really do much with it though, at the moment. I could try make something, but bad luck with getting Cristrons. If you have if you have any cool decks, you know, feel free to share them. Alright, so you're gonna negate the Dimensional Fissure. What? I guess you really don't want him to use it. Not sure what the problem is with it. I guess you don't want the cards to be banished. Oh, they're playing Argut Stars. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so they search the field spell, the trap cards. Alright, yep. 2 level 4s. That can be a redoer. Nope, never mind. Oh, Silhouette Rabbit. Okay. Yeah, sure. Apophis. I guess he's just gonna pass with that. Huh? Oh, you do have a ritual. Oh, I'm stupid. What does that do? Oh, he just... What? He just returned it. Okay. And he gets back this spell. I guess he can use a trap effect now. I don't know. Negate. Pass with 3. Okay, I mean, he didn't do anything. He just like summoned a bunch of cards and that's it. So yeah, Statue of Anguish is insane now. Because you can use like other trap monsters to essentially pop things. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, so this is negate for 2. By the way, this deck is actually very fun, the Argustar deck. He will also pop this one. I don't know why he popped the ritual though. Not really sure. I guess so he cannot... I guess so you cannot use the secondary effect. Wait, what does that do? This card also on this turn, your opponent cannot activate card or effects in response to the activation of your continuous traps. This is actually very strong. Wow. Pre-preparation. That's very good. What? Bro, this guy is so cute. Okay, this looks like the artwork is amazing. I got a whole Mimigo deck when trying to get 2 Synchro monsters. I can just laugh. Man, feels bad sometimes. I do like Mimigos as well, but you know, feels bad if you don't want to have them. Alright. Ooh, rare field spell. Nice. Nice. Looking good. Okay, fire. Let me just speed up. Oh, this is clever. Yeah, but you cannot respond to the trap card. I don't think that matters then. Yeah, because you can't really respond to it. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can link it up for like a SP, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that's Entis. That's good. Yeah, I mean, SP still good. Wait, you didn't use the effect of it? What? Did I miss? Or some... Anyways, I mean, it's basically this guy. Okay, so you chain it, you summon a monster, you tag out, then you draw 1. Whoa. Wait. Oh, okay. So he chained this, you chain SP, you banish. Okay, I got it. Yep, you banish these, he lost this one due to the effect, and then you get this guy, which is basically gonna be full combo, right? Okay. I gotta pay attention, guys, because I'm not really familiar with this. Oh, okay. That's nice. And bro, by the way, this is what I was talking about when I was discussing the artwork. This looks gorgeous. Like, seriously, this artwork is so good. Like, reminds me of some old school games in the past. I don't really know what it reminds me of, but it just has that nostalgic look. I don't know, dude. Thoughts on when they might add the new Orcus cards? No idea, but the day they come out, I am gonna be playing them. The day they come out, I'm gonna be spamming Orcus. Argustar surprisingly pretty expensive, yeah. I need just 2 Synchro Monsters, just 2 Crystons. Yeah, I mean, you're close, actually. I guess you're close, but, you know. This is also, like, very cool artwork. Ooh, just an Imperm. No battle phase, though. And you basically get them. Yep, this is sent to the graveyard. You draw a card, alright. Let's see what your opponent will do now. What? Sure, okay, wow. That was a turn, okay. That was a turn. Sure. Okay, you can ritual summon again. Bro, this deck has actually great, like, it has pretty good recycle ability. It seems very good. So you use the effect, alright, reveal. Dynamando. Bro, Solemn, oh my god. Oh my god, counter trap to the Solemn, that's, okay, that is good. That is some good stuff. Dynamondo, pop this, chain. Yep, he's gonna search. Wait, couldn't he use it during his turn? Huh? Bro, am I tripping? He could have just chained it himself earlier, right? I don't know why he didn't, but okay. I guess he didn't want to get negated. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Summon a monster, get a search for the feud spell. Then it gets popped, and then, oh wow. Huh? He could have summoned that. Dude, he could have summoned it like so much earlier in the combos. I mean, you can negate it, but you know. Alright, I guess it's his turn now. Bro, this is a pretty long, grindy game. Actually, it seems very, very like... What? Oh, you can bring back the Dynamondo. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that you can bring back the Dynamondo. That's pretty cool. I think opponent just straight up afraid. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's see the deck here. I mean, yeah, I don't really have any of these cards. Let's see if it's expensive. Bro, I would like to build this, but I'm probably not gonna do that because it's a little too expensive. That's so sad, by the way. Dude, I would like to build this, but I just don't have the cards. Let me just check it out. This is... Yeah, these are quite a bit of... Let me just check. What? Ash... Oh. Oh, wait. Let me just... Okay, let's just hypothetically add it. Yeah, this is quite expensive. Okay. By the way, are these in like the same pack? The art kind of reminds me of Hiroshi Nagai's paintings. I'm not aware of his paintings, but yeah, I mean, it to be... That's gonna... By the way, this is gonna sound so stupid, but it kind of looks like... Okay, hear me out. It kind of looks like a particular building that I remember seeing when I was playing for a little bit Genshin Impact. And I know this game is just like, yeah, I mean, I know, but it seems like it looks kind of like this. The artwork really looks like Genshin Impact's style, like in some of the cities and all that. You know, I did play Genshin Impact for a while. I'm not very proud of it, but I did play it. And I just want to clarify, I was only playing the badass male characters. I wasn't like playing some waifu, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people that play this game are kind of like a little sus, but wait, are these cards in the same pack? Let me check. No, they're not. No, they're not. Does it? Oh, it does look like Deluxe House. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, looks like the Wind Kingdom. Yeah, it kind of looks like that as well. I mean, it does look like Deluxe House. That's exactly, bro. Yeah, you just gave me like, dude, I remember it. Wait. Let me just Google it. I gotta show you this, guys, because I remember it so clearly, dude. This was my favorite thing in the game to check out. Let me Google it. So, I mean, it kind of looks like it. I'm not sure. No, actually, it doesn't look like Deluxe House exactly. Let me find like a good picture of it. Sure, bro. Which one is more gacha, Yu-Gi-Oh or Genshin? To be honest, I'm not even aware right now. Like, either one is pretty gacha. What I think about Genshin is the fact that it's primarily a gacha game. Well, this is a card game and it's a little bit different in terms of like gacha experience. So this is like what Deluxe House looks. Okay, this is some sort of a interesting art of it. Let me just show you guys. Let me just switch the screens real quick. All right, this is kind of what it looks like. I really like. Oh, I've cut the screen a little bit so you can't really see that well. Let me just hold on. Let me just fix it a little bit. Let me just get it like something like this so we can show it. Bro, I gotta fix the browser. Like my browser is a little messy. I haven't really fixed like because I was initially like doing some I was initially doing something like tier list or whatever, and I didn't really fix the browser. Yeah, I mean, I guess this works fine. All right, whatever, dude. It's not perfect, but it's decent enough. All right. Yeah, this is what the house is basically like, but it's actually like not exactly like it, but there is also like a housing system in the game that allows you to build things. All right, so and there was there were some builds that kind of look like it, but I can't really remember the house. This is kind of what it looks like to build like a house in it, and it does remind me of that a little. It has that vibe, I guess, not really looking exactly the same, you know. Yu-Gi-Oh more gacha, but Genshin more addictive. Yeah, I mean, you can easily get addicted to it, but you know. All right, anyways, I mean, that's kind of what I had to show here. It's not, it just gives off these vibes. It's not necessarily the same house or anything. What's the name of your browser? Opera GX, dude. Opera GX, I think it's the best one. How about favorite base where Gene work? I don't know. I haven't played the game for a really long time, so I forgot about everything basically there. Bro, I mean, I can build this if I wanted to pull for the cards, to be honest, but I don't think I, you know, want to do that as badly. I mean, does seem kind of an interesting one though, but you know. All right, I mean, again, if anyone wants to give me a deck list, that would be great, because I'm looking for something to play with. So if anyone has any suggestions, please let me know. This deck seems kind of interesting for sure, but it's gonna be like a lot of URs. Let me check the packs. Are the packs like at least somewhat cheaper? If they're cheaper, maybe I can give it a go. I think they're not very cheap, but because I did want to play Nouvelle in the past, but I never really got the card, so let me just take a look here. I was thinking about it yesterday. Do you recommend it? Do I recommend what? What are you asking me about? Oh, the Nouvelle pack is actually pretty cheap. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, you know, tidy. It doesn't have that many like weird janky stuff in it. Let's check the Libromancer. I feel like that's gonna be kind of the more annoying part there. I believe Libromancer is kind of an expensive one. Yeah, it is for sure. It is. I was thinking, can trade Libromancer for Incantation cheaper card? Yeah, for sure. The browser, I would definitely recommend Opera GX as a browser because it's good for it's kind of like a gamer's browser a little bit. It's more convenient in a lot of ways, you know. Yeah, I mean, it has some cool features in there as well, and it's very customizable, which I do like about it. Definitely. I do think that it's better than a lot of other browsers. Yubel itself using 4 URs, then Unchained 2 plus 2, so 6 URs plus Fiendsmith. So yeah, pretty cheap. Yeah, it is kind of cheap now that you think of, now that you mention it. So, all right, I mean, I'm gonna have to do a lot of pulls for this to get it. Maybe we can, what if we just play like Nouvelle style deck list? Maybe I could go for that. Because I am interested in this deck in general. You know, I would give it a go. Let's see what kind of a regular Nouvelle deck looks like. so I'm aware of how the ratios work. So people play playset of this guy, they play one of this, they play one of the SR guy, and they have playset of the feud spell. And that's kind of it. Well, it's not that expensive, really. I mean, we could test it out. Like, what if we cut the Libro Monsters here for a second? 3 enemy control can be OP as well. I am not aware why, but you know, let me just dissect the deck a little bit so I know what we're doing here. What if I just cut like the Libro Monster cards so we can see a little bit of a clearer view? So we cut all of these and we cut the Libro Monsters. Okay, okay. Is this it? Like, is this all of them? I don't know what that is, but sure. And this is basically the extra deck. Alright, I think this is what we're working with. Like, if you're thinking about Nouvelle, this is probably something like that. Would be great. With more preparations, maybe. Like, oh, my bad. Some like, I don't know what that is supposed to be doing here. It's a Nouvelle card. I guess usually people don't really play that much, but we can, you know, let's say we do this. They do play one Hungry Sandwich. By the way, one thing is, I don't know, maybe just me, I don't like playing the glossy cards. I like playing either normal or royals. I don't like playing these. By the way, this is probably something very weird and a lot of people don't agree with me, but it's just kind of how it is. Like, I don't know. This is played as a one-off. This is a one-off. This is a one-off. This is a one-off. These are all one-offs. One-off. 2 or 3 of. 2, 3. And then, yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it works. You play 3, you play 2, you play... I mean, you have a pretty... I mean, you have a pretty good deck list, not gonna lie. In terms of ratios. And you just play playset of this. I guess you can play one of this as well. Yeah, maybe something like this. Is Diviner necessary in this deck, by the way? It is. Okay. We could give it a go with this. As far as I know, Nouvelle monster effect activated by targeting, so just use effect that can also target your own card. Oh, this could be interesting, yeah. Now that I think about it, it could be. Well, okay, I mean, this is kind of the deck, what it looks like as a core. Extra deck-wise, Baron is still possible, because you can go level 6, and you can use, like, a level 4, I guess. Chaos Angel is possibility, I guess, but very rarely will it come up. This is actually a very interesting one, but we can't really use it, right? Because we don't have the Cybers monsters anymore. Yeah. IPSP, Dynamando is here, Sprite Elf is here. I don't think you need Borrow Sword. I would play one because we're having a smaller deck now. Maybe we can add like decently good cards like Typhon. And maybe... something like that. We're gonna add a couple of cards later, but you know. Okay, I'm actually down to give it a go. I would spend like 2,000, 3,000 gems to see how it goes. Because I don't need like that many cards from the new pack. I'm not gonna be playing all decks, so yeah. Let's just give it a go then. Let's just do some very irrational and random pulls today. Is this card from the pack? It is. Alright, I guess we're gonna go with that. Okay, hopefully we're gonna get it cheap. I do wanna try this deck out, not gonna lie. I definitely think that this deck is fun and I wanna give it a go. Let's just see how it goes. Oh no. No. Oh man. This is rough. Let's just, I guess, skip. Okay. Okay, this is a lot better. All right. 7 URs are pretty high. Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. I think it's not that big of a problem. I'm not gonna be playing all of the new decks, so it's fine. I don't plan on building every new deck. So I'm definitely fine with spending some gems here. See, it already bites back. Yeah, dude, it does. Let's see what we got. Oh no. Oh yeah, we need that. We have Deluxe House. Burger expensive? Yeah, dude, this is an expensive burger. It's not like a donor. It's a little more expensive. All right. I mean, listen, I am okay with this because from the new pack, I'm probably just gonna craft a couple of cards and not really pull for it because I don't need a lot of the cards in there. Like the reptile and insect support, it's not needed in my main account because I don't play these cards here, so it's fine. I'm really like, dude, I'm cool with that. I think that is a spontaneous but also a nice idea because I do want to play this deck. That's nice. Okay, we need that. Well, it is a 5-star burger, so yeah. It definitely is. Definitely is. If we get a Royal Rare burger card, that would be great as well. I would love to have a Royal Rare Nouvelle card. Right. Okay. By the way, if you have any suggestions what to include to finish the Nouvelle deck or any interesting engine for it, that would be great. Outside of the Libro Monsters, because I won't be pulling for them as well. You know, if you have any other ideas how to play a more pure-edge version of Nouvelle for fun. Ooh, yeah. We need that. I am, like, this tempo is great. Alright. Hopefully one more should be enough. Or like, 2 more. Something like that. Who is your favorite character from Battle City? From Battle City, let's think about it. I mean, it's not the strongest one and necessarily like the biggest of deals, but I do like Odeon a lot. I think Odeon is a very cool character with a cool archetype. And for Battle City power level, Odeon was actually pretty good. I don't know why, but Sushep seems pretty cheap. Yeah, it is pretty cheap. It definitely is. Yeah, I'd go with Odeon, I think. Odeon is a pretty cool character there. Very underrated pick, by the way, but, you know. I think most people will just straight up pick, like, Merrick or maybe, like, Bakura or something like that. Bakura is also kind of interesting, but it's just, like, always some mediocre duels with him. He does something weird every time and he loses, so it's like, you know. Not that Odeon actually won, but if you really think about it, Odeon would have probably been good enough to reach like top 4 at least, right? Because he actually had a very good strategy. He was pretty good at the game. It's just that he was forced to do whatever Merrick says, so it doesn't really matter. You know? Also, he just looks cool. Like, you know, we can all agree that Odeon looks kind of cool as a character, like visually. Okay, no, you are here. This is a little sad. A little sad. Okay. Oh my god, Cosmo. Oh my god. Incredibly OP deck. Nothing guaranteed here, by the way. I forgot what season it is, but there is one guy using Battle Armor archetype. Yeah, this is Vaewon, and it's from Orichalcos archetype, Orichalcos season. It's my favorite arc of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Duel Monsters anime, the Orichalcos archetype. Oh my, nice, lovely. But Vaewon, I think it's Vaewon. He's kind of a weird one. My personal favorite is Raphael. Raphael has a very interesting archetype there. He's also very good, like very powerful as a duelist as well. Okay, I'm gonna do one final pull and that's it. Hopefully we're gonna get everything we need. I did spend a lot of gems for this deck, but I do wanna play it. So it's fine, I do wanna... Jesus, please. Oh, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that is so sad. Okay, anyways, whatever, dude. Whatever. We went broke for this. Typical Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel experience, by the way. This is so typical, dude. 2 tempos with no URs. Sadly, Battle Armor archetype doesn't exist in real life. Yeah. Hello, good people. Welcome to the stream. Sadly, this archetype is just too weird to be released in the game, dude. There's no way we're gonna see it. Oh my god, 10 UR points, by the way. I mean, typically it's a good card to keep, but I'm gonna just disenchant it, to be honest, if I have to. But yeah, I would say from the dual monsters in general, like the whole anime, Raphael would be my favorite. Raphael is one of the... Is the one that uses Guardian archetype? Yes, it is. Oh my god, another upgrade, nice. Seems a bit hard to not have any cards in the graveyard. Yeah, but he does it really well, you know? He's actually pretty good. He also has a pretty unique archetype. Like, his background paired with his archetype is actually very good. And you know how every Orichalcus character has their own archetype based off of their past? But his is like the most accurately, you know, accurate one, because he definitely has a lot of you know, memories with these cards, compared to something like, what was the other guy, the third guy that duoed Kaiba. He had the big ships and all that in the tanks because he, you know, Kaiba Corp basically destroyed his place and all that, but it doesn't really feel that cool because the duelist himself isn't like that cool, while Raphael is just a cool duelist, and he also has a very good philosophy. He doesn't just, you know, do what the rest of them do, just cause chaos. He has a pretty calm mindset, you know. That's why I like him. I like how Yu-Gi-Oh lost. I like how Yugi lost to Raphael, and born on a meme, it should be me. Yeah, dude. I mean, it is also it is a pretty iconic moment. Throughout the whole Duo Monsters, I think Yugi only lost to Raphael. Like Pharaoh Yugi, Yami, not Yugi, you know. I mean, he did lose to Yugi, like Yami lost to Yugi, but I don't count that. Alright, this seems very good. Let me just dismantle a UR here. I'm gonna get rid of one of these guys because I only play one of my Red Eyes deck. And now I can craft these. Alright, we're good, we're good. We got the deck. Nice. Nice. I have no idea how to play it, but we did get it. Okay. This is more so gonna be just like a regular list, not necessarily something like very unique, but it just, you know, I wanted to give it a go. We're gonna do this. I guess we can play some Ash Blossoms. I just noticed what I typed, bro. What the hell? Ask Blossom. We gotta cut one card though. I mean, I guess we can... Actually, do we even... What can we do here? I might have an interesting idea. Hold on. Wait. So, you go with Diviner and you make it level 6. And you eventually summon this guy, right? What if you actually use 2 level 6 and decide to cook a little bit, go for token? That would be kind of fun, you know? You go token and you summon like a Crystal Wing. Let me just give it a go. That can be kind of my cooking skills in the cooking deck. Imperm? Yeah, I mean, you can play Imperm. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense. We could go for some also Talons, by the way, or Trust. These could be pretty good cards. I might actually go for Talon, I feel like. You don't really have a lot of space for hand traps here. I would go for maybe Talon for more consistency. And just like... I feel like it's not a bad card to try out. I don't know, maybe we gotta build it in a bit of a more... I guess we gotta squeeze the core a little bit, but I don't know. Level 0 Synchro goes hard. Yeah, you know, that sounds kind of fun there. I think this is kind of the deck, you know. Burger with twist. Yeah, dude, that's kind of the idea. Alright, well, we can give it a go now. This is gonna be Nouvelle, not the Libromancer version, unfortunately, but that's my financial capabilities for the time being, okay? That's what I can afford. This is Yu-Gi-Oh on a budget, okay? You gotta respect the effort. Alright, well, we managed to build a new deck today. That's also fun. Alright, let's just give it a go. Also, quick reminder, if you're tuning in just now, we are playing viewers decks. If you want me to play your deck, feel free to comment your ID with a replay and also the deck list that of course you want me to play. We're gonna check out the replay, see how the deck plays out, and then we're gonna copy it and play with it if I have the cards. I do have a lot of cards in this account, but as you can see, I don't have every deck, so I'm not a whale, you know. But still, if anyone has a cool, fun deck, that would be great. But I would prefer to be something a little more fun, right? Not just like top tier, you know, meta deck. Oh boy, 750 diamond. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I spent 5k because I got no URs into temples. Do you have Lumanica cards? Yeah, I do. Can you do allure, mommy, allure queen, allure queen deck? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, I can do that too. Got sharks? Not the new support. I got the old cards. Okay, wait. I have no idea how to play this deck though. Wait a second. I guess we gotta start with this. Okay, I need some guidance. I don't know how to play this at all. Ooh, we're gonna get negated. No. Well, that's still full combo, right? I mean, what do we search? Huh? I guess we don't need to do that. Wait, what do we search with this? I mean, there's no need to play meta decks. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing with this, guys? This can be pen scaled. I guess we can summon this with the pendulum scale. We gotta use pre-preparation. What about Horus engine? I do have it as well. I have the full engine, I think. What do we search? What do we do with this? So this, I mean, they kind of do the same thing. Oh, this is better. What monster do we need though? Oh, I mean, we can only, okay, I guess. All right. We gotta pendulum summon it. Let's just do this. Which spell do we use though? Choose one novel pendulum. Add one pendulum monster from your deck to from your hand deck or extra deck. Special of both monsters, one of each field. Also, this turn you cannot use any monsters. Okay. This basically adds a receive from deck to hand. I feel like this would be better, right? I mean, I think so. Feel free to give me some tips how to play this because it's my first time playing it. This will trigger also Diviner. Do we have a target for that? I don't think we actually have a target for the Diviner tribute. Okay, we add this, which is good. Tell me that we have a target, dude. Chain link 1. Oh, we do! Nice! Also, wombo combo decks only for 1 or 2 games. Yeah. You really want to summon the level 3 since its effect can activate when any card being targeted. Oh, okay. Oh. Huh? That doesn't matter. Okay. We're gonna wait with that, I guess. Okay, but what are we supposed to do with this card? I don't know what that's supposed to do here. So Diviner will special. Ooh, that's so cool. Okay. And then we reveal. Add to the hand. Let's go. Okay. Add one level 1 or 1 receive. Sure. I have a Horror Shark replay. Okay, yeah, feel free to I will tell you when we're done with this deck. We're gonna be playing 3 games with this, then I can check out this replay with your deck. And I would love to see how it plays out. For sure. Seems fun. So I guess we grab the trap card. Yeah, let's I guess do this. We can link off. Okay, let's just firstly use this, I guess. Add one receive from deck or graveyard. I mean, we do have already everything we need, so I guess I'm just gonna go with... Oh! I should have went with the one from the grave probably though. So, what are we doing with this? Choose one novel pendulum monster and one monster from your hand deck or extra deck. Okay, so we can link off these two into IP, I guess, to prepare it. Bro, I can be misplaying like crazy here. I have no idea. But, yeah, we can do that. Summon this. Oh, to your opponent? Wait, no. Did I mess up? Wait, I didn't read at all. Is this supposed to be summoned on your opponent's side of the field? No idea, bro. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Is it weird that I'm wanting to play Life Tour and Cyber Dragon with new support instead of Raizio? No, it's not. I mean, why would it be weird? Okay, but what are we doing with this? I'm so confused, dude. I think I messed up, like, a lot. What are we supposed to do here? How do we even ritual summon more than that? Like, what? I am so confused how to play with this. Let me just try something out then. Ritual. Target one ritual card on the field, one ritual monster in your graveyard. What do you mean ritual card? Like, we don't have a ritual card on the field. What? Oh, you can just target the monster in the grave. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Okay, I guess we're gonna... Oh, but we don't have the quick play spell. Okay, well, I mean, I kind of messed up here. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Yeah, okay, I don't know what I did wrong here. Wait, why couldn't I get any of my engine? Like, how couldn't I search any of my other ritual monsters at all? That was so confusing here. Like, I activated pre-preparation and I couldn't search anything but the level 1. And the level 1 is supposed to give me like a search, which I understand. Okay, I wanted to chain, by the way, Dynamondo earlier, but I forgot about it. I should have chained it earlier. My bad. I think I know what I'm supposed to do here a little bit, but let's just see how it goes. What? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna chain this. Then I'm gonna chain this. Please don't code buy me, that would be horrible. I don't wanna get code bite here. Yeah, special to the Theo, depends. This does trigger the effect, which I guess is nice to get me more follow-up. Yep. Let's see what we get. We do have plenty of like engines, so we're gonna probably draw something, you know? Okay. I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna add whatever I can, right? So we do have the counter, and this can tag out, right? When a card effects activate, targets this card, you can tag out. So yeah. Oh, you can tribute a monster on either side of the field. That's so cool. Oh, but he's gonna force it. Oh, the problem is I cannot even banish his monster because this can activate the effect. Oh, dude, that is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just, I guess, give it up. I'm gonna give up on the IP. Because if I banish it with SP to activate the effect and basically give him engine, you know? I don't want to do that. Okay, sure. I mean, I could do it. But it won't actually destroy the monster. Okay, I'm not gonna do it then. It won't destroy it. Plus that, if he targets it for attack, it's fine. Yeah, that's why in the replay, just using SP, they can clear opponent's field using novels. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. Okay, now we can tag out. Right, I think we're doing something now. Tribute this guy. So, target one Spirit Trap, destroy it. I guess we go with this one. Okay, so this is a very annoying deck actually, because he can't really deal with my monster because I'm just gonna end up summoning more. This is a very fun deck, bro. Okay, this is a deck that I actually like playing. It seems very cool. Because you can just tag out over and over again. I think the end board wasn't as bad now that I think about it. I think I kind of went through the combos fairly well. Even though I didn't end on a crazy board. Once you're able to use these effects, you're able to cycle through your whole deck, you know? So they can't really attack you much they can't really deal with your cards except if they have non-targeting removal, which is pretty difficult to get access to. So, bro, okay, I mean, I guess the guy is just... Sure. This will trigger the effect of it, but I can negate it. Okay, target 3 cards, shuffle them. No, I'm gonna go with this guy because I need the search. I mean, I think I would appreciate the search, you know? I would lose it, but I don't care. You can copy any popular Goblin Biker Materiactor deck. Yeah, but I don't have any of the cards, unfortunately. I don't have any of these cards in the account. It's hard to out novels unless they have an out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna go for the level 6, I guess, just because I wanna have secure access to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it. I don't know if it's the good idea, but I just want to get access to it. And now he's just gonna send it to the graveyard, which is a little annoying. And he does have full combo, but, you know, it's still decent. If he has anything to combo off with, but he doesn't have a normal summon. Okay, so he's gonna go for like a Protoss and that's it. Or like a... I don't know, maybe Eschatos, whatever. He can't really target the right type though with Eschatos. And with the Protoss, he can target Fire Azul. He can target anything else. That might also be Colossus, which is fine. I don't really think it matters because I can negate. Oh, he just... Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, I mean, sure. Alright, first things first. Let's use this to see if he has like an Ash. Nope. Okay. So what monster do we add? I guess we add the one from graveyard, sure. This can add a ritual. You can place a ritual monster to the bottom, draw 1. I guess we can do it because we have 2 copies of the level 1. Doesn't feel like a terrible idea. Okay, let's use this. We're gonna return to the hand the level... Actually, not return. I'm gonna add this one because it pops a spell or trap. We can force out the interruption. I feel like that would be a decent idea. Maybe I should have used this later, by the way, but my bad. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go because I have no time. So I'm gonna ritual summon the level 2 by using the level 4 because we don't need it that much. It appears like the effects are not big of a deal anyways. So we're gonna activate, pop the spell or trap. We do have protection no matter what he uses, right? So it doesn't matter. Now I'm gonna use this. Change the battle position. Bro, I gotta be very quick. Add one ritual monster. You know. Oh no, actually I should have used the secondary effect, my bad. Yeah, that was on me. Sprite Elf. Bro, I think I'm doing something fairly good, but I'm not, like, I'm rushing it too much and I don't know the effects themselves, so I'm kind of making some quick decisions here. By the way, this card's animation is amazing. Yeah, I mean, we could use that. I guess we can shuffle. I don't know what should I shuffle, but I'm just gonna go for this. And now we can use that. No, actually, that wasn't a good idea. Yeah, I kind of messed up. I should have just summoned with my... I should have just used my level 1 as a secondary effect, but I didn't know it had that effect. And I could have summoned this guy. And all that, yeah. That's kind of what I did as a wrong play. Yeah, okay. I understand what I did wrong at least. Oh wait, if I get the Hungry Burger... No, I can't. Really? Let's at least do this. I'm gonna get back... I mean, doesn't... I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons randomly, dude. I'm gonna return this to the deck since I'm not gonna be summoning it. Let's just get another card. That's actually a very good card. That's actually now gonna be enough, I think, right? Because I can send... Bro, I have... Oh my god, dude, I gotta... Bro. Level 6, I guess. This is probably like, okay, maybe. Dude, seriously, I have no time. Oh, this has an animation, nice. Use this, special summon. We have 64 attack, we can get an additional 700. We can link off into... No, no, wait, we can't. Wait, battle phase, battle phase, battle phase, battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Oh my god, I don't know what to link off into, dude. I can link off into Goddess as an extra interruption, but I have no time, oh my god, dude. No! No! No, no! Wait. I was 1 second away from linking it off. Okay, I definitely could have won this game. I don't know why I even tried to link off. Bro, I was 1 second away from linking it off, gaining additional 2 seconds, and just being done with it. But I'm just stupid. Like, I'm... Dude. Okay. I would have won this game, so I'm fine with it. I would have won this game, so I'm okay. I'm gonna play one more, then we're gonna get another replay to check out. Alright? I need to know what decks you have before I start with my BS ideas. I don't have much rank 3 spam decks. Alright? But I do have a lot of, like, you know, generically good engines and all that. Like, you know. Basically, give me an idea and I'll tell you if I have it, but I don't have the Materia Actor Goblin Biker stuff. Okay, let's just see what we can do with this. I feel like we know what we're about to do here a little bit. Okay. So that's why you play 2 copies of this, because it's the only card you can search. So technically you gotta cycle through the levels from level 1 onwards somehow. And you gotta target your own cards, which now makes so much more sense to me. That's why you gotta target them, but I don't really know how to do that. So maybe that's kind of my problem here. Okay. We use this now. Stardust Crystron. We can make that happen, I think. But you gotta give me like a bit of a deck list so I know what exactly is supposed to do. Let's ritual summon this. Seems kind of good. Okay. Now we go +1. That's very good. I'm gonna add the trap. Okay. Let me just... Okay, I'm gonna go... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let's just see if it works out. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it. Maybe I shouldn't do it, but we'll see. I can get access to it with the level 3, but I would like to do it earlier. So let's see. We're gonna do some cool here, I guess. Summon to your side. So I'm gonna go for the level 5. So I can tribute it to ritual summon. And I'm gonna go with this in the opposite side. Then we can increase the attack, whatever. Let's just do this. Ritual summon. Okay. Add 1 novel or receive card. So what would be an appropriate search here? I guess this guy is pretty good, right? I guess this guy is pretty OP. We haven't even committed my normal summon yet. Okay. Summon. Add 1 ritual. I don't know if we need a spell or a monster. Okay, I'm just gonna go spell, I guess. What does that do? Target one attack monster point controls distributed. Oh yeah, okay, that's how we get access to the level 6. Alright, makes sense. Boom, nice. I don't know what that does, but it's good to have. Let's use this. Get it back. Wait, we can summon Chaos Angel. Okay, that's cool. Dynamando is good to have because it can bring back a ritual guy. So let me just link off these two. Okay. Actually, am I down to use this? Not really. I mean, I'm gonna leave it like this. Could we go into IP as well? I guess we can link off the level 5. We no longer need it, right? So let's just do this. I guess. I mean, I'm just gonna see how it goes. It feels like a decent combo, you know? So, yeah, I mean, this seems kind of cool. Set 1. During Mayfish, bind a card from the graveyard that target one face a monster on the field. It gains 200 attack for each received card in the grave. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. So he cannot beat over my IP that easily, but doesn't really matter. Okay. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have banished. I don't know, dude. Use Mondo and return the level 5. Oh, okay. I'm gonna return the level... So you return the level 5 so you get a search. Okay. I'm gonna return also the level... level 3 maybe? I guess. I don't know. Let's just do it this way. Okay. Okay, sure. I'm glad you enjoy cooking. Yeah, dude, I'm having lots of fun with this. This is a really fun deck. So this will go into the level 5. I mean, I could have went for this as well in case he goes for a spell or trap, but... Yeah, anyways, maybe I could have done it. Yeah, too much extra deck space just reminded me of Duel Links list I saw. Yeah. I mean, oh, dude, Duel Links, like, bro, this game, I haven't heard about this game for a while. We can go for a second copy of the Feud spell. Yeah, let's just do it. In case we lose it, let's just do it. Basically, Deluxe Chaos. This is Deluxe Chaos now. Alright. What is that? Sure. Don't really care. Don't really care. I actually should have, yeah, now I think I should have went for the dragon because that will basically pop it, so... Bro, what the hell? What are people playing, dude? Ooh, so this is how you do... Oh! Wait, but what is the point of summoning a hungry burger? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, that's why we're gonna receive a new version of Hungry Burger. Oh, because it's actually gonna be a better card now with effect. Oh, that makes sense. So that's why you play the Hungry Burger, to enable this guy. Okay, that makes so much sense now. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay. By the way, this is very convenient card for the deck. Oh wait, I missed the timing. Oh, I should have had my toggle button on so I can actually use it. Wait, what? I cannot use it. What? Target one level 2 in the graveyard. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, because... Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so... I'm gonna use this. Change the mode. Okay, I'm gonna try the secondary effect because I'm not sure what it's supposed to do, but maybe it's gonna be good. I have another idea, Stardust, Centurion Punk, or you can just play it with Super Heavy Samurai. I had one list. If you have a list, just send me the ID and I can check it out, of course. If you have like a replay of it. So here we're gonna search. Do you have any social media where I can share the list? Can you share it with a replay? It will be a lot easier to check it out. I mean, I guess we just won the game, like, yeah, I don't know. This is 62. Not enough. How do we get enough damage? Let me just try this out. Not sure what we're supposed to do here. I don't know why I even did that, to be honest. Actually, that was a weird idea. I don't know what I'm doing, actually. I'm not really sure what's happening. Wow, okay, we can do that. Let's see firstly what we top deck. Ooh, that is enough. Okay, that is game. Yeah, that is actually gonna be good enough, I think, now. Okay, we add this, and then we add level 2, which is gonna be actually not enough, but it's still decent. Let's use these two, I guess. I mean, we can just pop the back row. How about branded with Dogmatica? Yeah, if you have Dogmatica list, you know, I'm down to try it out. Someone asked me about Dogmatica, I think in like 20 minutes ago or something. So if they do have some ideas with Dogmatica, they can let me know. Let's activate this. I found someone has a cool deck list on Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Okay. I'm firstly gonna check out the Horus Shark deck because I promised to do so. So let me just battle phase. Okay, this is like somehow I didn't manage to get game. I am not very convinced I did an incredibly good play here. I mean, whatever, I guess. That was me? Oh, okay. You suggested the Dogmatica deck. So we shuffled the Hungry Burger, so we have it available for this guy's effect. That would be probably a good idea. Alright. That's looking good. I mean, it's decent because we can bring back also IP. This will make things easier. That seems good enough. I think we're gonna win this. It's not like we're playing against a really good deck. It's just like, you know, I'm trying out some of the combos here. By the way, I am gonna say this. The artwork looks amazing. I do like the kind of the artwork of these cards. It's very cool. And the chefs also, like, dude, the menu and all that seems cool. I would love to see like a raw rare version of some of these cards. It would probably look very cool. Okay, let me just play the game during my opponent's turn a little bit. Okay. Sure. This is complete overkill, by the way. I could have just summoned an SP, but whatever. Yeah, but usually, from what I can see, this deck can set up like a Omni Negate, technically, that can also pop if you do have a Nouvelle monster available. And maybe like an IP or like a Dynamondo to go for another summon. And yeah, I mean, it seems pretty good as a deck. I think we just win. Let's just attack with this, you know? Okay. Yeah, the deck that I played against wasn't like a big deal. It just, you know. Okay, I'm very happy that I bought these cards, dude. That is a very cool deck for me. I had a lot of fun with this. I played it for fun this time. It's not mine, but you can see the deck list. Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. I have the link of the deck list. Okay, you can. I mean, I don't know if you can. Okay, let me firstly see the Horus Shark deck, and then we'll see how it goes from there. So, do we have the person with the Horus Shark deck here? Let me scroll a little bit. Yeah, I have a Horus Shark replay from before the new support. It's not as consistent, but it puts up a Hope Harbinger and potentially draw 5. That would be very cool. If you're here, I would love to see the replay for that. Hopefully they're here. Let's see if I missed something else as well. Also the Stardust Crystron deck. That would also be fun. Yeah, Rogers, if you also have a replay about the Stardust Crystron thingy, that would be also nice, I guess, to try out. Okay, wait, they're giving me a code. Nice, let's go. All right. Okay. Let me follow you. Ooh, the Maku Tsunami icon, the fisherman. Okay, which one is it? I hate I tested most stuff on EGO Pro. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I am fine with trying things out in EGO Pro, but one time I did this on stream and I had a copyright thingy, so I couldn't monetize the stream afterwards because of it, and I don't want to use it because of that. I don't know why. When I make combo guides about new support, I do use EGO Pro and it's fine, but for some reason, something happened during the stream. Now I just noticed all the Dominus cards have a girl. Dude, Japanese name. Which one is it? How do I check? What? Oh. It's this one? Right? I think it's this one. I can't check the deck though, but I think it's this one, right? Or this one? I'm not even sure if that's the same. What? Like, I'm not even sure which one is Japanese, which one is like other language, to be honest. I think this is Japanese, right? Satisfaction draw, no. What? Like, dude, I'm not perfectly sure. I think it's this one. Right? On the Duelist Cup. You said it's an older replay, so this is kind of new one, so I would assume this is the one, right? Because it's the older replay. Okay, I'm just gonna take a guess. Let's see. Let's see if it's that one. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Do you hate Fuos? I don't like the design of the cards that basically say, yeah, give me cards. Play the game and give me draws, right? Okay, this is the list. All right. Yeah, I do kind of want to share some deck, but most of them are on EGO Pro, unfortunately. The other one? Okay. So this is Shark Horus. Let's see. To level 4. Okay. Oh, that's the thing. You're able to resummon the live fish by using Dugares and now use the effect. Because initially the effect is negated. That's actually pretty clever. Full Armored Xyz, Full Armored Crystal Zero, and yeah, basically just the Lancer. Monster Reborn. Yeah, you're able to search the same one, which is actually very convenient. Okay, Bahamut Shark. Okay, because some people say when Malice comes out, there will be raising on people playing Fuos. I don't know. Not really sure. I think that Fuos is a card that's already very much played, but Maxi kind of takes the leader spot here. But it's still like a very strong card. If you look at the WCQ like data, you'll see that people still play a ton of Fuos because it's just a good, you know, good deck, a good card. Pardon me. It's just a little less good than Maxi. But I don't like the design of these cards. I think this is a little bit of a weird thing about it. I don't really like the fact that you basically stop your opponent's place with literally one like hand trap, which is ridiculous. You know, you can shut down an opponent's turn just off of that. Wow. Okay, so this is Draco Future, spell card negate, pop, Armored Xyz, Dweller, and this which can draw you cards. Alright. Seems very good. Seems very good. Whoa. 4 cards. Alright, well, I mean, you're just gonna negate everything and win the game, I believe. Yeah. That's what I would assume. Yeah, okay. So, alright, I'm gonna give it a go. I do have the cards, I think, so that would be great. But you don't have... I cannot copy the deck list, right? Oh, man. I cannot copy the deck, so I'm gonna have to build it myself. Okay. I think I'm somewhat aware how to do this. Let's see. Some like this. And I would assume you're also playing Coach King because you're playing multiples of these. Okay, how can I get it to you? I mean, you can send me like, I don't know. I think I can build it myself, but let me just see. Yeah, okay. No, actually, you can send it to me from my X account if you want to message me there with the deck list, like a screenshot of it, and I can basically give it like copy it card by card. That's also an option. But I think I'm somewhat aware how to build this deck, so where is it? I think you're playing this. Was it 2 or 3 of this one? Yeah, again, you can just send it to me from the X account. That will be easier, I guess. Okay, good news. I found the ID of the decklist guy with replay, so you don't have to open the link. That's good. That's awesome. So, where is it, dude? I can't remember the name of the card. Oh, okay, wait. Tuna Fu. 3 of this, really? Okay. 2 leaf fish. 2 remora. Interesting ratios. 3 white. Yeah, white mirror is actually pretty good because you can get a copy of the same card. Crystal shark, a one-off, of course. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Piri race map. Yeah, Piri race. It's good for this one, I guess. I mean, okay. Sure. What else do you have? I guess. Bro, this is so inconvenient that you have to type this. For some reason, Master Duel makes it so that if it's an older replay, you can't check the deck list. I don't know why. Then it's just Dugares and the full armor. Alright. I mean, it's gonna be the older version of it, but whatever. Yep. What was the Exceeds monster? I think I'd run 3 Sark. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. That's fine. That list didn't play the spell. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm gonna try it out with the spell, but I guess, but it also works without it, you know? Fortress is summoned with only 1 material. Yeah, it's also true. It's also true. I mean, I'm gonna keep it for now, and I'm probably gonna cut it if something goes wrong with it. What was it? What was I about to search, dude? Oh, it was the Xyz fish guy. Where is it? It's Dugares. This guy is a 2-off, I think, and this is a 1-off, right? I think that was the ratio. 1 for 1, the pretty generic non-engine. Yeah, that's also a good card, you're right. I think this is kind of the extra deck, right? I mean, is there anything that I'm missing? Can also do... Actually, wait. We can try something for fun. We can play this, because you do play Hope Harbinger anyways, and I think we already have enough extra deck engine, right? We have the main stuff. So I think we can afford to play this for fun. Dark Lances in here. Yeah, I know. A bit. Oh, Dweller. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I guess Summon one. Stealth Kraken spawn, so I guess we gotta play 2 and 2 or 1 and 1. I mean, I guess we can just cut this then, whatever. Can play 2 and 2. Alright, well, that's good. Now, would I change things here? What are the new shark cards? Like, can I get... I think we need more extenders, by the way. I think we can get some more extenders here. Wait. No, actually, wait. I'm gonna do it. Effect. Like this. Level 4. Water. What about Draco Future? Okay, I'm gonna add it later. A little bit later. Let me just find what I was thinking about here. So yeah, this is basically gonna be the older deck list because I don't have the new cards, but I still think it will be kind of good. Where is it? I'm looking for the level 4 extender. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's kind of a good card. Draco Future. You're right. Okay, yeah, now I don't really have much space. Huh? Where's the SR guy? Wait. Oh, this is basically Utopic Future. Yeah, my bad. So what do we not need here? We need this, we need this, we need 2 and 2, I guess. We play this. I mean, I guess we can go with 1 and 1, but you really just want to go get Busso. It's kind of one card. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a... Yeah, that's probably a great idea there. I mean, I guess we're gonna play 1 and 1 because we do have other things to summon as well. Whatever. Yeah, and I mean, I guess I would assume you just play hand traps afterwards. I think this is a pretty consistent list. We could play a third copy of Lifeless Leaffish just for another starter as well. I mean, I think it's not bad, considering the fact that if you don't have Busso, you can go with this. Yeah, but you also want to prioritize summoning this actually, so yeah, you're right. 2 might be better. Okay, well, I think this is good enough. Let me just add some hand traps then. The usual hand traps. Called by, and... Is there something that I'm missing out here? I guess we can play like double talent, I mean... Or just like Inform. Could we cut this down to 2? I think you might be able to cut this down to 2 because we play basically 6 copies of this, you know? It's a little excessive. I guess I'm gonna go down with 1 copy. I'd say cut Silent Angler for more of these. I do like it. I think you should cut this because you play 6 copies of it and you already have other normal summons as well. I would usually go with like some like this. Just for convenience, right? Because you have still 5 copies of this, 3 of this, 2 of this, so you have technically 10 normal summons, which is beyond good, you know? I think this looks like a good deck list, maybe. You know? I would try this. Let me see how that feels, and then we're gonna... Oh, dude, I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna play fish, but in the dirt, in the sand. I'm gonna make them... I'm gonna play them on a dry land. No water today for them. Okay. Huh? I don't have something? Oh. Yeah, never mind. Sure. Alright, let's just give it a go. I really like how you set up the whole field and then you end up summoning the random Duametiv so that whenever they remove something, you just draw cards. That's kind of cool. I'd say I obviously don't use this anymore, so it's not nice to pass it on to someone else. Yeah, it would be better with the new support, I am completely sure, but I just don't want to craft it, so this seems good enough. I mean, I'm just gonna give it a go. It's still gonna be a good deck, I bet. Alright, so in that position, I would assume Piriray's map not really necessary. I'm gonna just play it without the Piriray's map. Maybe I should have added an Ash Blossom in that case, now that I think about it, but whatever. Let's just see what I can do with this. I feel like I know what the combos are supposed to do here. Let's just do this. Cool thing is, Dugares is basically like a one-card combo for Fortress, so that's good enough, right? And we can basically bring back now the Leaf Fish to the field. This is basically gonna be the same combo as his replay, which is kind of funny. Send this. I wonder if Tomahawk can still do anything anyway. I'm not sure as well, I mean, don't really know. Alright, let's do this. Remora plus Mirror, you've won. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Do this. Okay. Right. Now we go Water Mirror. We bring back Remora, so we get another copy of it. That's very convenient, by the way, with the white mirror, that you can basically get another copy of it just like that. And then you go into Bahamut, right? This is gonna be your Utopic Draco future, which is kind of good. Let's do this. We detach one. Torpedo. Lancer. And I think you detach now, right? So you bring back two. You detach the torpedo. You... Oh, actually, not... Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, actually, that's how you do it. All right. We get two more. Doesn't really matter what we bring back. We already used everything that we had to. So we just go now. Utopic Future. We have no Horus Engine, but, you know, it's still, like, insane. And we don't have the extra body for, like, more plays. Yeah. I missed one negate, but it's fine. Can we summon both Dweller and this guy, or we just don't have the bodies? Let me just use this, by the way. Oh, well, there we go, guys. I mean, we got it. Let me detach. Oh, wow. Okay, that was very convenient. Bro, I literally just pressed like a random button and I made it happen. And you just let me know in the comments how to do it, but I was just like, bro, not the comments, the chat, pardon me. But I was just, yeah, I saw a yellow button and I'm like, all right, this has to do something, right? All right, I mean, this is kind of good now. Bro, this is just like insane. It's very easy to negate this deck, but if you don't, I mean, you're just pretty cooked. All right. I mean, I'm pretty much aware how to play this because it's like a shark deck, but you know, it seems very good. Let's just use this now. So we don't have the Hope Harbinger, but we do have one removal, one suck technically, another suck with a negate. I mean, I don't really care about that, so whatever. But now you miss out on the Lancer effect. What? Really? How? How so? Hello, welcome to the stream, Diggy. Alright, so that's Magma Mood. I don't think that matters though. Whatever. I mean, as long as he doesn't use it for anything, it's fine. I'm gonna wait. Wow, what? Do I negate this? He might have it in the hand, so I'm gonna let it. He might have it in the opening hand, so it's, you know, not a good idea to negate it. Okay. Yeah, sure. So far, it's just fine. Oh, they are not water anymore, though. That's kind of annoying. Oof. Sure, that's ridiculous. Why didn't he start with Super Poly if he has it? What? Bro, these gold games are just so weird. I've really gotta rank up a little bit, dude. I'm playing in gold and that's just so confusing sometimes. Let me just finish the drink. Alright. Oh, nice. I love it. Okay. Man, we lost the Kraken. That's sad. He probably only has Starving Venom. Yeah, probably. Now what that opponent name? Oh, I just noticed. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, but like, dude, I didn't want to fire off my interruptions too early, so I waited, and he just had a random super poly for no reason. I was just so confused. I probably should have negated the search for Lair because I forgot that it switches all of my attributes to dark. Oh, I should have waited to the damage step. I don't know why I did it now though. It's still fine. Yeah, okay, at least he's not gonna be able to destroy my Lancer. Okay. I mean, we have a follow-up, so it's okay. Yeah, that name, dude, I mean, that is just... Yeah, not even gonna discuss. One unknown and two bestios that can go into, like, something else if he likes to do it. Ooh, Typhon. Oh my god, nice. He's gonna clear the whole field then. Yeah, that was a very nasty way to break my field with that super poly. Not gonna lie. Can we rebounce? Oh my god, the extra deck is empty. Oh no, man. That's why I think Horus might be a bit of a extent for this deck, because you just don't have more of the level rank force. Okay. Horus Engine, nice. Let's see first of all what we're gonna top deck here. But the Horus Engine seems kind of good. That's okay. Sure. Okay, we sent Imseri. That's cool. I'm not even gonna like Xyz summon. Oh wow. Thank god we have the Ash Blossom, bro. Wait, what? Oh. What? It doesn't stop it. Okay, never mind. I thought that I can do something with the Ash Blossom there, but my bad. Oh man. He plays Lair of Darkness Buster Blader with Bestios. Horus is amazing bait too. Yeah, it is kind of a nice bait there. Okay, yeah, basically now we get locked out of playing the game. Bro. We just lose to that, like seriously, dude. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we just lost the game now. I can't think of an out for this. Yeah, okay, there's no out. Yeah, we just get locked. Okay, that was just ridiculous. Wow. I can't believe I actually lost that game, bro. That super poly caught me off guard completely. I would assume if one wants to do something, they would start with super poly so the other effects don't get stopped, but no, I mean, this guy was just like, negate me if you want. No problem. I got caught off guard, not gonna lie. That was kind of a weird one, because if he didn't activate specifically Super Poly, I was still in a very good position there, but I don't know yet. The Dweller didn't do anything as well, which was so sad. That is a better version of the combo even, if nothing gets negated though. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm saying you kind of have a little too many normal summons there. Oh, sure. Oh, yes. Nice. My favorite card in the world. Speaking of the devil. He top decked something. Okay. Lead Horus most of the time. Yeah. I'm gonna firstly start by going into the Photon Lord, and I'm gonna keep one discard available, basically to discard the trap card, right? It's kind of my idea. So, 5th summon, I'm gonna have Photon Lord, which is, I mean, as good as it gets. Honestly, I can't really mitigate the amount of summons I go for. I'm just gonna combo off through the maxi, and that's kind of it. I mean, I don't care. If I lose, I lose. Yeah, I am probably expecting him to negate the Photon Lord and still Nibiru me. But, you know, we'll see. Oh, let me fix my posture a little bit. Okay. Nothing yet. Sure. Let's just go Dugares. I'm gonna do the exact same thing, you know, it's full combo, but with the negates, it's kind of a mess. You lost to a... Yeah, dude. Not even... I don't even want to say that. That name was insane, yeah, I mean... I've seen that oftentimes, by the way, in the game. So, trap trick for any trap card, yeah, very, very... I feel very comfortable now, yeah, he can go for any trap card he wants, nice. Lovely. Oh, nice, sure. I mean, I don't really care about it. No, I actually do care about it. Bro, this is so, like, this is so wrong right now. I am most likely gonna just lose to like a... If he summons like a Daruma Karma, I just lose the game. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we do what we can, but it's not a lot. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? All my opponents' names are either Korean or Japanese. Yeah. That is also very often happening to me as well. Yeah, of course he's gonna say the Daruma Karma while I see into the future. Okay, well, I mean, we just lost the game now. There's nothing I can do about it. It's kind of good though. I mean, the effect's kind of good, but Crystal Shark. Yeah, let me just do a little more things. He has 8 cards in the hand so far. Labyrinth? Yeah, I mean, it is Labyrinth. Okay. Well, I mean, might as well get it. I mean, if I top deck like a Hint Trap, it will be nice. I don't really care about the cards here, so... Okay, that is something. Well, I'm just gonna set up like a Duamitive in case he does try to get rid of my field. That will give me a little bit of draw power there, I guess. Not the most, like, convincing play in the world, but, you know. Labyrinth doesn't really have much they can do without the Cool Clock, so as long as they don't have it. Yeah, this is a loss, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think so as well. I also believe so. What? Oh, yeah, never mind. He's gonna have another one, dude. He plays like a placer of this card. Okay. Bro, by the way, in the past I actually made a video about Arias, basically abusing Arias in a way that you set up a sight lock turn 0, and it was disgusting. This card can be so disgusting in the right hand. Okay, that's lovely. That's lovely, and it's not lovely. Well, I'm gonna have to negate it, I guess. It doesn't really matter though, I mean, you know. He can just get rid of my Duamitive anyways. Yeah. He can get back the Arias, but the thing is, he will most likely normal summon anyway, so I'm still gonna use the Imperm anyways. All right, I mean, can't really do much in that situation. I'm not really sure what we can do with this. In the Evo can, you mean? Yeah, in the Evo can for sure. In the hands of the in the hands of the Evo, you can do a lot with this card. Wow. Set 4 and yeah, probably just battle phase now, deal with the Duamitive. Alright, I mean, I'm guessing these trap cards are gonna be enough to stop me, so... Huh? Is that Muckracker? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Not that Muckracker actually matters as a card, it's just like... He can't really beat over anything, it doesn't really make any sense to do it, but... Sure. And he has another Maxi in the hand, by the way. Yeah, even cooler, dude. Why not? Just have like full playset in the hand. Imagine having the third one as well. What? Oh, for him city. What the... Dude. That was so unnecessary. Like, completely unnecessary. Set 5 pass. Yeah, dude. I call this set 5 pass trauma. This is the average trauma you receive from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Eventually. Okay. Bro, why? You gotta be joking, like... He's gonna leave the Duamitive on the field. I guess he has another cool trap card to stop the Duamitive as well, so... Yeah. That's gonna be like... What can we do with this? It's basically... I mean, I could go for a rank 8 Xyz again, so that's something. That's actually a very good card to get. I mean, yeah, battle phase again. Flip. The Mudcracker just to reset lovely, so they... Oh, yeah, they can use it. They can use the second effect. Makes sense. Bro, I mean... he used the playset now. What the... Sure. Oh! No, I misclicked! Oh no, I misclicked on the screen, dude! Oh... Bro... Oh no, I was too quick at it. I rushed it a little too quickly, man. Come on. No, that should have been available, dude. I could have done more with that. I definitely could have extended. Dude, sometimes this game, like, when the button appears and you just randomly press it immediately, it's so annoying. Okay, I mean, I guess we can normal summon this. Cool thing is they cannot impermit, so that's a little bit of a save there. I guess Busso is not bad. But the field is full, so we cannot utilize it as well. What do we do here? I guess Bahamut Shark is a great start. Just to extend even more with it. I mean, I'm probably gonna get into... To be honest, I think I'm probably just gonna get, like, stopped right here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to even resolve the Bahamut. Yeah. That's kind of expected there. Let's hope I top deck well enough. That's why I needed the Crystal Shark in the graveyard, guys. That's why I told you that I misplayed here. If I had the Crystal Shark, that would have been extended again, so maybe it could have saved me a little bit. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think they have way too much value now. Oh. You didn't have to. You didn't even... Dude, that is just an overkill now. He just overkilling, like, entirely. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, there's no point. Let's just... Yeah. Yeah, Maxi is a good card. Maxi is a good card. Alright, I'm gonna play one more game with this. Then, if anyone has any ideas for a new deck, let me know. So we can build something new as well. Any fun replays I would love to watch. We're going first. Nice. Let's see what we're gonna play against this time. Oh, we do have the Piri race, that's good. We have Ash and Cold Bite. They pretty much cannot maxi or can trap us that well. I am happy about that. Let's see. Oh no. I'm gonna need to Cold Bite, dude. I have no choice. Please chain the Maxi or Flawless now if you have it. Oh man, 2 Ash Blossoms are dead, but I have no choice. I have no starters in the hand. That is so sad. That is just so sad. Well, let's hope I don't get negated. Okay. I mean, since tomorrow there will be support, why don't you try build zombie or eldritch? I mean, it would be better if I build it with the new support then. Like, you know, I've already built plenty of decks with eldritch and zombie, so... Wait, I was about to misplay, let me just... Yeah, I've already built like zombie decks and all that, and I've showcased them without the new support. I feel like it's better to wait for it before I do something new about them. Okay. Take a look at the 4th, 5th replay. Okay. Wow. Well, anyways, I mean, whatever, we just won. I mean, build it now, kind of fine, right? I just showed what different before and after the new support. I mean, I would build Eldritch, but it's like, I don't really have anything new to show about it. I guess I can discuss that. Maybe I can, you know, a little bit later, after I build one more deck, I can discuss basically the new support and what I think would be nice about it. That I think would work. Instead of just playing the old cards, I can kind of talk about the new ones and all that. Maybe Theorycraft together what they can do for the decks. Alright, so watch the 4th, 5th replay. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I mean, I actually followed the guy, but I don't know him. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, this is full-on Dogmatic. Sure. Look at the deck list. I mean, yeah, okay, I'm gonna just look it up afterwards. You didn't ash the Najir Servant, you ashed the Dogmatic Matrix, okay. Yep, send. Branded Fusion, Battle Phase. Okay, so this is just like branded Dogmatica. Alright. Oh, nice. Sure, mill, level 8. Rank, link 2. That's not me, by the way. Yeah, I figured. Dogmatica Bistio, I mean, it's something like Dogmatica branded, from what I'm seeing. Okay. Mechanics. That's good to negate it. Makes sense. Alright, I guess they're gonna just Exceed Summon with the standard, you know, rank 9 combo and all that. Get the play. I'm very interested what will happen now though. I mean, they didn't deal with Yalbazoa, which was pretty annoying for them. Oh, never mind, they just stole it. Alright. Dogmatica Matrix, White Relic. Oh, you can do that. Yeah, now you can use Druid Swarm as well. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Alright, well, I mean, let's just see the deck. So this is what they're using. Okay, I mean, okay, let's just copy it. I guess I can give it a go. I am perfectly aware of what the deck is supposed to do, I believe, so shouldn't be that difficult. Let me just add some... We're gonna be playing Dogmatica with the Dogmatica map, guys. We're gonna be playing full-on Dogmatica action. Let me just cut some of these. Yeah, dude, I don't have the alternative arts in this account. A little sad, but, you know. Gizme Kuka again, bro. Oh, I don't have second branded fusion here? Really? Oh, you know what? Oh, and I don't have the Nadir Servant playset. Bro, I forgot to craft these cards because they were limited. I forgot to craft them again. You know what? I don't care. Let me just build it however I can, dude. I don't want to spend any more UR points, whatever. Okay. Why is he playing White Relic and not the White Knight? Isn't the White Knight better? I am a little confused about that. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Okay, you know what? I think this is it. Okay. Let me just do it this way. The only reason why it's because recommended gives me a Kuka. Yeah, dude. You really love this card. Branded Dogmatica. It's weird. Around Dogmatica lock you into from extra deck. Yeah, they do, but you can play around that. Basically activate the effects before that, you know. Okay, let's just give it a go then. This will be the final deck list that I'm gonna be copying and playing with for a little bit. Then we're gonna talk about the new cards. Maybe figure out something you can do with them. And yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. It's obviously not the most consistent version because I don't want to craft the second branded fusion and the third Nadir Servant at the moment. But, you know, eventually I will craft them because I do like Dogmatica a lot. So, yeah. Let's hope consistency won't be too harsh on us. Let's see. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Unfortunately, no, because it's not comfortable with my streaming schedule. But I will, you know, probably upload a video about a new deck and all that. So what do we send here? I'm guessing it's not this. Probably Titanic Lad. Hopefully I get all cards I need tomorrow. Only 8.5k gems. This is enough. If you ask me, I think this is enough to get the cards, you know. 8.5k to get Malice is just, you know, if you don't build every single deck, it's usually enough. Oh, yeah, of course. No problem, dude. Okay, well, it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it then. Let's just set one. During game phase, use Titanic Lad. Basically, do nothing with it. Wow. I set the code by and now I'm not gonna be able to respond to it. So, nice. I guess, very cool. Very lovely, dude. What a beautiful look I have. Let's just maxi again. Yeah, I mean, if you just want Malice, you can just get rid of everything else because it's not very good. I'm gonna tell you this right now. This pack is completely like, I wouldn't say scam, but the only good cards are gonna be the Malice cards, really. Like, you know, the Eldritch support is kind of nice. Will that make Eldritch top tier? Not really. I mean, at least I don't think so. So yeah, you basically want to get the Malice cards. You don't care about the Battle Wasp. You don't care about the Reptile support. I guess you care about the Zombie support a little bit, but you know, and yeah. I built full Crystron deck with just 5k. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. Depends on how expensive they want to make Malice, right? If they want to make Malice with like 4 or 5 URs because they want to milk everybody's money, I mean, they can do that, and then it will be pretty difficult to build it. We've seen that. I mean, I can't say that we haven't seen it, so. Alright. Wow, he has a Heavy Storm like me. Nice. The only cards I want are Malice and Tenny. I mean, you can just get the Tenny UR one copy up and it's fine. If they have only one UR there for the Tenny cards. The new guy is pretty cool because of the generic field spell, but I don't really know exactly what to do with it here. Maybe just enable Centurion plays with it, I guess, but I would hope to find a better, more interesting use of it. Okay, this deck kinda just like... What? Bro, what is that? Oh my god, people are playing some complete like garbage. What is that? Oh my god. This is literally just GOAT playing experience. Like, how can you play Fiendsmith with full hand traps and staples and have like a random Sonic Jammer? What is that doing here? And I can't use my droplet, by the way. Okay, sure. Yeah, he just had every single answer. Now we're gonna wait 10 hours Fiendsmith combos. Bro, I started to really hate Fiendsmith, to be honest, dude. I hate it when there's always some engine or archetype that people spam every single game. Like, it's just so repetitive and boring at this point, and yeah. Are we really going to lose because Fiendsmith? Dude, he had cross out for my... He had... Wait. He had Ash for Nadir Servant. I max-hit him. He had what? Let me read. Oh no, he had Imperm to negate my Dogmatica. Wait, yeah. I max-hit him. He stopped that. I activated... What was it? Yeah, I activated my maxi. He just crossed out that. And yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? He just has too many responses. Because he had everything? Yeah, basically because he had everything. Oh wow, Appaloosa. Well, we actually have a chance now because I can just droplet the Appaloosa. I mean, we might have a shot at this now if I draw a monster. Can we get like an opener? I mean, by the way, fun fact, this deck does not play any Despia cards for some reason, so yeah. I don't know why we are not playing Alubar or anything related to that. It's just confusing. I think I actually lost the game. Yeah, whatever. I will lose the game because he has full Fiendsmith engine anyways, I mean, whatever. This deck is actually not very good. I don't think it's very consistent. Even with less copies of Branded Fusion or Nadir Servant, you don't have Alubar in the deck. You don't have the whole, like, Saronir Regained line very easily accessible with Branded in High Spirit, so I don't know what this deck's supposed to do. I'm gonna play one more game with this and I'm gonna call it a day. Wow, the opponent gave me the first Mimigool Fiendsmith. Yeah, dude. Also, that's why he played the flip monster. It's because he wants to use the effect of it. Oh. Makes sense. Okay. That's supposed to be a good hand. That is supposed to be a better hand. Yeah. Let's get Ashed or Maxi. I'm just waiting for it at this point. Bro, he has some connection issues? Dude, come on, I have a good hand this time. Can I play it out? Dude, you gotta be joking. I waited for 30 seconds to get Ash Blossom. Wow. Wow, that took a while. Okay. Wow, that's it. That's all. I mean, to be honest, it's not that bad. Yeah. Afraid of Maxi. Just play birds. Yeah. Oh, wow. We're playing against Blue Eyes. Lovely. Oh, yeah. Sure. Bro, come. Wow, really? I had Fallen of Albas and I had the Fleur de Lis in the hand. Nah. He's just, dude, he's just too good at the game. These people have the perfect answer to everything, dude. I killed... Like, who plays Lightning Storm in Blue Eyes? I am just, like... This is just unfortunate, to be honest. It's not the deck, it's not me, it's just unfortunate. Who plays Lightning Storm in Blue Eyes in general? This could not be game. There might be a chance for me not to lose to this. But I kinda doubt it. Bro, who plays that in blue? Exactly. I don't know who plays this card in Blue Eyes. Yeah, okay, I mean, you can summon this, but it doesn't matter. We can't negate using it. I could have went for Fallen of Albas into Mirror Jade and then have 2 interruptions, and Fleur de Lis would have been available because I control Guiding QM. So I could have actually won the game. No joke. But yeah. Maybe they don't have enough URs to craft Hint Trap. I mean, they play Kaiser too. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, there's a Lightning Storm bundle. Yeah, that's true. Sure. Okay, so that's gonna be basically Synchro Summon, and yeah, he will go up to 8k. Oh, and a Blue Eyes Jet Dragon on top of everything else. Wow. Bro, this is... What is this stacked hand? Like, seriously. How do you have such a stacked hand? And also, don't tell me you're not gonna summon from the extra deck, please. I can summon Fleur de Lis if he just uses his extra deck. But if he doesn't do anything with his extra deck, I can't even use Fleur de Lis. You gotta be joking, like, seriously, please. Just Exceed summon or something like that, I don't know. That's a win, don't need summon more. Yeah, it is. Okay, he did overkill it. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna wait. Alright, we can't wait any longer. Sure. Let's hope he doesn't use the effect of the trap of the Xyz. Oh, he actually can because it's... Oh, wow, he actually can. Yeah, that's good, okay. But he has this. Yeah, okay, it's still, I think, GG, but I don't know. I mean, no, actually, it's close to GG, but not GG. Cool thing is, I can increase the attack a little bit, so that's gonna save me some... Oh, wait, no, I cannot. What? Oh, yeah, it's only when you declare the attack. I forgot about it. Okay, well, it's still not game. It's decent. It's decent. We might end up surviving this. Wow, can we break the board? Let's see. Ooh, that's a good top deck. Alright, well, I'm gonna do this. I don't think he can negate me with anything, right? I mean, yeah, sure. Bro, I actually think I win this game now. No joke. Absolutely no joke, I think I win this game now. Not even kidding about it. Ooh, Royal Rare. Oh my god, looks good. Let's go in this. What do we need in the hand? Let's go Fleur de Lis. I think it's like... Maximus is also nice, but I think Fleur de Lis is gonna be enough to get me game. Let's just use this so I can summon it before everything else happens. Yeah, I mean that looks pretty good. I think that looks very good. All right. Yep. I could have also special summoned the Ecclesia, by the way. Maybe I made a botch there. Okay, that would have been enough because I would have ritual summoned for Albazoa, and that would have been exactly 8,000 and even more than that. So yeah, okay. Well, we broke the field here. Very nice stuff. I mean, we're not gonna play it anymore though because it's, yeah, whatever. I played enough games for today, I think. All right. Let me just hop into the Master Duel meta site just to look up some of the new support, maybe what we can expect for tomorrow. Have a little bit of a discussion about it, I guess. Let me just do this. Let me just switch the screens real quick so I can open and close everything that we don't need. Right, so we do this here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think this is kind of good. All right, so yeah, I mean, let me just start by doing some Battle Wasp stuff. Okay, so yeah, let me see. No, I think we actually read the new support already. Do we have, like, is there anyone who actually plays this deck so I can check it out? By the way, I occasionally like to thank. By the way, like this site is amazing. I'm very thankful that we have a website like this. By the way, this is so convenient. I'm a big fan of this website. Just so good. So this is a typical Battle Wasp deck. It's basically like Battle Wasp with what was this, with like insect support technically and some bee troopers. Yeah. Who cares about Battle Wasp? I mean, yeah, I just wanted to check out a deck for it. I mean, yeah, I guess this is kind of the only way to do it. Okay, whatever. Is this card played somewhere? I want to check it out. Oh, it's not even anywhere yet. Okay. Well, let me just open these three. I want to check out how people use this feud spell, by the way. Oh, it's only played in Eldritch, not in zombies. It makes sense. It makes sense. I think this is a good card for zombies as well, actually, but, you know. So, what is the new... Actually, I don't even need to look at it. Let me just open the new support. Okay, so, basically... Where's the new field spell? Oh, there it is. Alright, let me just fix that. So, okay, so this card mills Eldritch to the graveyard, right? And you get a token when you special summon it. Right? So this is a level 5 token. I don't think the token matters as much. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. So this is the new trap card, right? The Elixir of the Glorious Golden Man. Pay 800, pay summon this card as a normal monster. Level 10. This card's also a trap. Then if you control Eldritch, you can return one monster to the hand. Set one of your banished golden land or Elixir spell or traps. Okay. So this is basically like a bounce effect. It's cool. It's a cool card. Set one of your banished golden land or Elixir spell cards. This is recyclability wise pretty decent, right? I would say this is more so just a one-off, you know. I feel like this is a good card to maybe one or two of, right? I think this is probably like a one or maybe two at most to play this, simply because the main goal of it is to just recycle through the deck, recycle something from the banner zone, and eventually get a level 10 body to do something with. But since you can't use it on your own turn, I don't think it's that meaningful. It's just like a bounce effect, and yeah, maybe one or two of this would be fine. The token does matter. You can fusion summon the Eldritch Fusion one since it needs Eldritch at level 5. You can use the token to summon. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it as well. Yeah, but again, like, in order to fusion summon it, you need to activate the trap, so you can't use it on your own turn, right? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Wait. Oh, so you get the token, and then you summon Eldritch, and then you summon this. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, my bad. It matters a lot then. Yeah, definitely. So, Eldritch plus a zombie monster, alright, that's good. Must be either Fusion Summon or Space Summon by tributing one light zombie monster while you have Eldritch. Also, you don't need the Eldritch himself. You can only tribute the monster. That's very good. You can only Space Summon once per turn. Yep. If this card sends you from the field to the graveyard, Space Summon one Eldritch monster from your deck, extra deck, or grave. Wow. Wait, you can summon the other fusion with this? You can summon this guy, right? That's kind of good. I don't know if it really... I don't know. Space Summon one Eldritch monster. So you either summon the normal Eldritch guy or you summon the fusion guy. I would assume you summon the fusion because it's like, you know, makes sense. But like the fusion becomes Eldritch on the field, so technically there is a good use to this. And you can also, if this card sent from the field to the graveyard, so you can use 2 level 10 to either link them off. So you can link off this card and just tag out into another Eldritch or the Mad Lord. So that's kind of good. The new fusion one is good. Yeah, he's very cool. Yeah, it is good because you can link it off for IP, and then you can summon the Mad Lord, which is also an Eldritch, so you can still use the trap cards, and then you can use IP to link summon later on in the combo, maybe. Or, I mean, listen, if you want to be that guy, you can just go with the, you can just summon like, you can just summon Moon, right? You can just use Moon and go for the Feats mid-engine, right? So this can be literally full... Dude, what? Wait! This feud spell, by itself, this feud spell goes into Eldritch in the graveyard, a token, summoning the fusion, and then you can use 2 of them to link off into Moon, and then you can summon Eldritch the Mad Lord, so you have Eldritch available, and you can go through the full Feats mid-engine. Wow. Can you use an opponent's monster? I don't think so. Tributing one light monster. Oh yeah, you can. Oh no, on your field. No, wait. You can tribute one light zombie monster while we have Eldritch the Golden Note on your... Yeah, you can use one from the opponent's field. True. But I don't know how that will really work out. Eldritch Mad Lord is better. It has protection. And yeah, I mean, it can steal, but it's not a quick effect, so it doesn't really matter. But it has protection, so you can keep it on the field easier than Eldritch. One question: if you're about to get diploma for finishing high school and they notify you, you should come at September. What? Dude, I don't know why you say that, but I'm sure. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, yeah, I guess you can just use the Field Spell as a one card combo to summon Eldritch, a token. Of course, if you have a trap card for Eldritch, and then you link off into Moon, full Fiendsmith Engine, tag out into the Mad Lord, and then you have like a full, like you have Desiree, or I mean, you can also use the DDG Caesar if you would like, but you can go Desiree with Eldritch the Mad Lord on the field, so you enable all of the trap cards, and then you can summon either Agnum Day, so you have a better Fiendsmith recyclability and engine in general, or you can just use the sequence for something else, you know? Zombie World goes hard, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can just do that. You can. This is a one card combo with full Fiendsmith Engine and Eldritch, which is insane. Wait, are people playing playset of this card? Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, Jude. I think playset is definitely necessary, Jude. That is definitely gonna be a deck that I will try out. I will probably craft the cards and play it because it seems very, very strong. I might even make a video about Eldritch tomorrow with this. This seems amazing, Jude. I love it. I think this is incredibly powerful. The trap card is basically like a one-of because it's recyclability, a good card for recycling, and it's also summoning a token, which, you know, it bounces a card, so you have some nice interruption there. But the thing is with the tokens, because you summon them during your opponent's turn, you don't really utilize them as well unless it's turn 3, right? Because you can't really use them for the bodies. But yeah, I mean, I think this is, I know how to build this. I'm actually gonna build like a pre-built deck for this. I'm gonna show you guys what you can do with this. I believe I can build something there. And also this guy, okay. So this is the Tenny deck. I don't know what deck you would use this card in. Let's check out like a standard Tenny deck. I mean, yeah, this is basically Sword Soul Tenny Primite. So this searches a field spell. What field spell is this person playing though? They're not playing a field spell. What? Add one field spell from your deck to your hand. What? They're not playing a field spell? What? Sadly, it's not searchable. Yeah, it's not. I think so. No, it actually, you can maybe make it searchable, but it's gonna take a lot more resources, you know? You can technically try to get access to it using the new Tenny guy, but you do need to use 2 or more worm monsters, or at least have them in the grave, so it's too many resources, I would say. We can think of a way to make it better. You can search it. Oh, okay. How can you search it? How can you search the field spell? Okay, as of the Tenny deck, I think it doesn't really matter. You would probably just want to play this as a way to search a generic field spell, you know? Or even though this will make Sword Soul Tenny slightly better. This is all I have to say about it. It's either gonna be Sword Soul Tenny slightly better, or you're gonna use this to search a field spell. To be honest, the new Tenny Synchro one doesn't make sense what I wanted, the main deck one. Hakuero of the Golden Land. What? Wait. During game phase, banish, set 1 Elixir spell trap. Wait, what? How? What? Wait, are you talking about the field spell or the new trap? I'm talking about the field spell. We're talking about the new field spell. Yeah, I'm not really interested in this card. I feel like if you find a way to use it, you can get any generic spell card, a field spell, which can be good. But outside of that, it's just gonna be a small boost to the Sword Soul Tenny deck. That's it. That's kind of what I think about it. And yeah, I mean, Malice, I mean, dude, this is like, what? Something happened with the, let me just, did something happen with the stream here? Some random window popped up. Oh, yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's all good. Let me just check it. Oh, sorry, you can't, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I think the stream is fine. Something appeared randomly, so I thought something happened there. Let me just... Okay. Yeah, that looks good. All right, I think everything's okay. New Malice waifus, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think there's much to say about it. You can just look up like the most random deck here, and that's it. I mean, it's just, you know, this is kind of what it's all about. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool deck. I think it's a fun deck, but I'm not particularly excited about it because I am not really a Cybers fan, to be honest. I like the new Ignister. I think that the new backup Ignister might also come out, by the way. Could be possible, you know? I'm not sure though. I'm also interested whether they will release Malice with limit cards. They could have some cards limited because usually TCG has them limited at least a little bit. And OCG also has the Dormouse limited as well. So I'm interested to see whether they're gonna release the new cards with some limited, you know, with some cards being limited or semi-limited, or, you know. I probably mix Malice with Fiendsmith just to be annoying. Yeah, you don't have to do it, but it's possible. I mean, honestly, the best way to do it is how this person does it, and most people do it. It's just like Malice core, some Bestios, Gold Sarcophagus, of course, and, you know, Impulse because it's very useful. That's it. I mean, that's kind of it. You can also use some cyber support if you find a good reason to do it as well. And that's kind of it, you know. I don't really think there is much to say about Malice because look at this. Like, every person plays the same deck. It's just a standard deck, right? You don't have to... It's not... You don't need to experiment much. Just play it how it is and it's gonna be a good deck. You know? I think that's kind of it. But this would be the standard. I think it's good that we have Gold Sarcophagus at 2. Makes it better. Terraforming we don't have. But yeah, I think if this deck releases full power, like Placer of Dormouse, Placer of Rabbit, Placer of the Underground Field Spell, 2 copies Gold Sarcophagus, and basically if we also see like the new Ignister support, like the backup and the Wizard, this might as well be like a top tier deck, right? If this is full power, you know, this will definitely be like insanely good if it's full power. And all of the cards are released, of course. You forget about Allure of Darkness? Yeah, also Allure of Darkness playset as well. Could be good, you know. Consistency-wise, you have your Gold Sark at... Let me just go into Master Do here, though. So you have Gold Sark, you have Allure. That's 5 cards already that you can use for extending. Draw 2 plus free body. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, for sure. What else do you have? I mean, yeah, Malice Field Spell. I mean, you can play like 3 copies of that if they don't get rid of it. If they don't limit it, pardon me. If they don't limit this card, you have 3 more copies of it. And yeah, I mean, you can find a lot of ways to get more cards, right? It's gonna be very consistent as a deck. And yeah, I feel like you're gonna have a great time with this deck. I'm definitely... What I believe will happen is that people are gonna start playing Lancia as well. You know? I am definitely... If I see Malice full power, like full power, like 3/3/3 everything or something like that, I'm definitely playing this card. Like, no joke, I'm definitely playing this. Because it's gonna be top tier deck, I feel like. I think there's no way Malice won't be one of the top tier decks, right? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Because when you look at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta, I think they have it here, but you know, it's a pretty dominant deck. And OCG, it's still a pretty good deck, you know. I feel like we're definitely gonna see a lot of play there. Why Lancia if you can play Chaos Hunter? I mean, you can play, yeah, you can play Chaos Hunter too. You know. You can play this too, yeah. You can play Chaos Hunter, but you can also play Lancia. You can play either, like, dude, if this deck becomes tier 1, you can just play both and you're good to go as well. You know? You can just play like 3 Lancia, 3 Chaos Hunter, which is a little excessive, but you know, you can play even 2 if you'd like, something like this. I think the best way to counter Malice this way would be, let me just hop into the game so I can, by the way, show you guys the Eldritch stuff that I was thinking about, and also show you maybe how you can counter Malice a little bit, at least some ideas that I have about it. Okay. All right, so yeah, I think I have a pretty decent idea how we can do things here. So basically, if you are gonna try to counter Malice, I mean, I don't have it here, but I'm probably gonna craft it. This is good. I'm curious if the last Mo Charming will be released in Master Duel. Yeah, it might be. Also, outside of that, if they have the Field Spell as a 3-of, right, you might want to consider Ghost Ogre, because you can just, you know, do some things with it, right? You can pop the Field Spell, if I'm not mistaken there, which can be nice. Outside of that, I guess Ash won't be a bad card to use as well. I think Fuos will be a little less important because it's, you know, when you spare summon from deck or extra deck, you draw 1, which, you know, they can play around it pretty well, right? So I think these are gonna be your go-to options. And you know, from there, of course, let me take a look at. Yeah, I mean, Ash Blossom cannot really counter cards that send to the banner zone, right? Add a card from deck to hand, spare someone from deck, or send a card from deck to grave. If they banish a card straight up, it will be an issue, but this can stop Allure or the search of the Field Spell, I guess, so that's cool. The Artifact Link is going to be used. It is good to search for Lancia. Dagda, you mean? Yeah, I mean, you can do that, I guess. But the thing is, Dagda sets the Lancia, so that's a problem. So you can't really use it. Right? So, you know, if you find a way to pop your own Lancia, you can use it with Dagda. But this is an overkill. You don't need to be that specific to it. You just play like 2 or 3 Lancia, 2 or 3 Chaos Hunter, and Ghost Ogre, I guess it's okay. But considering the fact that most of the other matchups don't require you to play Ghost Ogre very much, it's not going to be one of the best hand traps to play because Blue Eyes is not as important anymore. I think you don't necessarily need to do that. Ash is always going to be like a decent card, but, you know, considering the fact that they do have Gold Sarcophagus and all that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to stop them. What else? I think Fuos is not going to be that good because Malice can play around it a little bit at least. Obviously, I mean, Maxi here. I don't think draw... I'm not sure if draw matters very much against them. How you gonna summon Lancia? You're not gonna summon it. You can just discard it from the hand. You just discard it from the hand. You tribute it from the hand. That's it. It's just a hand trap. You don't need to search it. And yeah, I think that's kind of, you know, the majority of it. I think these are like the best cards you can play against Malice, right? If I'm not missing something else as well. But, you know, this is basically countering banishing effects, and Maxi just Maxi. And then less impactful hand traps can be like Ash and Fuos. It's okay, I guess. Do you think introducing Pendulum cards were a mistake by Konami? Oh, that's a huge topic, bro. Like, that's an insane topic, dude. I mean, I think Pendulum as a mechanic is just the most weird one out of all of them. I do see a reason why they have it, and it's cool because it's essentially both a monster and a spell card, technically, something like that, you know. But I don't know. I think they failed with the release because they were too OP on release, and then now they're like, I think actually I actually talked about this in a previous video of mine where I talked about 5 Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics that they're trying to change. I think that pendulums are a lot better when they're used in a way like you play, for example, let's say Ryugi. Like, not the best example, but good enough, right? So if you use pendulums to increase consistency and basically provide additional bonus effects, like with let's see, well, let's find it. Wait, I gotta find the card because I don't remember the name of the archetype. Wait. Bro, how was the name of it, dude? Wait a second. I gotta, okay. Oh, it's Valmonica. Yeah, dude, I forgot about the name of the archetype. Okay. So I think that the way they designed pendulum monsters in Valmonicas as well is very good, because they can be useful to have in the pendulum scales and give you a little bit of summoning where you don't need to play 30 plus pendulum monsters, restrict yourself from playing most of the small engines, and restrict yourself from playing like a lot of spells and traps, right? Because that's the main downside. For example, I think this way it's a lot more healthy and still keeps the identity of a pendulum monster, you know? I don't know. I think the way they moved towards that idea to me sounds very good. I don't know about it. You just discarded monster and a spell card. Even Vismith can be a spell. Yeah, but we're talking about, you know, active spell with an effect, you know, something like continuous spell, something like that. But yeah, I think the way they do it now is better than before. It's not OP, it's not inconsistent, right? Because, for example, older pendulum archetypes, the thing is, you gotta play a lot of pendulum monsters, and that's the main downside, right? You know, that's not a good thing. I think that they need to move from that direction into a different one, like this one, you know? And also, like, you know, Nouvelle cards, right? It's a cool card. It can be special summoned from the pendulum zone. It's more active as a card, not just Unga Bunga summon 5, you know? That's what I think makes them better. Yeah, I have a you know, a video about these things as well, because that was an interesting topic to me as well. Let me just build the Eldritch deck now. I think we talked about Malice a little bit. Okay, so I have the alternative art. I have one of it, but I do have it. I guess you play roughly something like I guess close to these ratios, right? I mean, am I missing something? Maybe one of this. This is definitely a playset. This is a playset. This is 2, I think. Maybe a 3 of, but and also you get the continuous spell as well. Aren't DDD good example too? Yeah, but DDD's pendulum monsters are either good and pro and active cards, or they're just like Unga Bunga pendulums, right? Because they have 2 sides of DDD cards. It's like, you know, some of the DDD cards have one function, others have another. They're not a whole archetype altogether. They have different purposes, I believe. You know, there are more pendulum summoning oriented DDD builds out there, which I think are suffering from a similar issue as well. But yeah, there are a decent example of this, but I think my example with these archetypes were a little bit better and more clear as a function what they're supposed to do, in my opinion. That's purely my opinion, right? I think this is how pendulum should work. But yeah, I think this would be a nice core. Elixir is not necessary. Because this is obviously place it, one. You can play more than one, but not necessary. You know, it could be more than one, but not necessary. Three, of course. I mean, this is your main disruption, and Hakueru 2. I think 2 is enough. You can argue that a third one would still be nice because it's more names and bodies, but I think 2 is enough. The smaller the core, the more non-engine we can play. Right? And then from here, you have playset of the Field Spell, right? So we have the new Field Spell 3 copies of. You have the new Fusion. I guess 1 or 2 of, maybe even 2 of, maybe even 3 of. Like, if you want to play Port of Extravagance, you gotta play 3 of it. So yeah, that's that. I guess Supreme King good. I mean, Zero and Infinity have continuous like effects. I mean, yeah, I guess something like that. Now here, what else can we play? I mean, we play the main stuff. Now, the Field Spell is 3 more slots. And the new trap card, I would say it's a one-off. So your core is gonna be like 20 cards, right? The rest is just gonna be non-engine. So we need good trap cards. What are good trap cards for this meta? Let me see. What would be a good trap card to play? I guess you can you can also maybe combine this with like a trap monsters type of build, because you do have a lot of them, you know? Maybe that will make sense. Like Silhouette Rabbit is of course gonna be a great card here, because you can set a continuous spell that special summons itself. So you can set the Conquistador or Hakueru. One of these two would be great. Play 20 Floodgates. That's exactly what a friend of mine would say right now, bro. Unizombie, it's good. Foolish Burial. Yeah, but you don't need to play more zombies. I feel like you need to play more of a control style Eldritch deck, not a zombie combo-ish style of Eldritch, right? So yeah, Silhouette Rabbit, very good. I would argue that Argus Stars might be interesting here, but I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I mean, you can play Argus Stars if you'd like. I'm not really sure if that matters too much, but it's an option. It's an option. Let me see, what else can you play? I'm trying to think of something interesting for specifically Eldritch, because it's, you know, I'm trying to be more related like to the Eldritch archetype in general. What could we do? Let me think about it. Something that I might be missing. Let me think about it a second. I guess Floodgates are always an option, you're right. Bro, L Argus Stars? I mean, maybe Solemn Traps? I mean, yeah, you can play Solemn Traps too. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to play like a generically trap heavy based version with these, you can. I'm trying to think of a more active deck, you know, something more so focused on expanding on the Eldritch side of things. Delta of Invitation, maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I already said it, dude. Like, you need playset of the Field Spell, the Delta, and you need 1 copy of the new trap card, I believe. That's how I would play it. And then you have 20 more cards to add whatever you'd like. Of course, you can always do good old Floodgate package with Peekaboo, which I don't really have. I mean, listen, I'm gonna show you, like, I'm just gonna show you what it's good. Like, clearly All of these are gonna be incredibly powerful, like, no joke. No malice for you, yeah. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, yeah, also. Just add zombies. I don't know how you want to extend the Eldritch part. I mean, I'm trying to think of trap cards to extend the Eldritch strategy, not zombies, right? And you can play, like... I think this might be decent just because it's it helps. It's not necessary, but it helps. So you can't really lose your set spells and traps. But, you know, that's kind of a bonus there as well. Also, a cool thing you can do, a lot of people don't really think about this, but Reasoning can be an incredibly good card because you get to cycle through your Eldritch traps and then you get to set more with these effects and summon Eldritch anyways, or get access to it, right? So that's... It's a good idea. There's a fair idea behind it, and I think it might be useful to get access to Eldritch more often. Let me see, like... Okay, can you get the Feud spell somehow? What if we... Let me think about it. Can we think of a way to play some Worm Monster so we get the Feud spell with the new guy? It's gonna be very cooked version of it, but... What can we do with it? The new Tiny guy requires 2 Worm Monsters, right? This can be any 2, but the problem is... You can't really find them with searches. Nah, I think that will be a little too much. I think that will be a little bit of an extension there that we don't necessarily need to go through. What archetype the Apophis in? Oh, the Apophis cards can be nice. Yeah, Elixir of White Destiny. Yeah. I mean, let me just check them out. Oh. Special summon 1 zombie from hand or grave, but if you control no Eldritch, you can special summon Eldritch monsters. Yeah, but I don't think we need this necessarily. I think this is one of the less popular cards to play in Eldritch because it's not, you know, summoning from deck. I feel like this is just straight up better, you know. Also, you can summon Varudras. Yeah, you can. You can do that with the 2 level 10s, right? If you want search Feud spell, there are trap calls, metaverse, I think. Oh, yeah, you can use that. I get... Yeah, but no, that's not very... No, it's not a good idea because you would have to do it during the opponent's turn, so it doesn't really make a difference that much, you know? I wouldn't say you need to do that. You don't need to. I guess the floodgates are gonna remain here. You can, if you want to be even nastier, I mean, you can just play the anti-spell. You can play summon limit, which I think is now banned, right? Let me just check. Yeah, it is. Thank God, at least this one is banned. I mean, listen, every floodgate is just gonna be good here. How about Flying Mary? Flying Mary is good to bring back the monster. I know this card, right? I mean, you can use it. Wait, it's with 1 R. Yeah, I mean, if you link off using 2 monsters, then you can bring back the monster again, but it doesn't really matter. You know? The cool thing is, you can get back your banished Eldritch, but you do play playset of it, so I don't think it really matters. I guess if you want to be cautious about it, you can play... What would be a good card to play, like, consistency-wise? I mean, I do think that... Foolish Burial is not bad. This is... I mean, yeah, Foolish Burial can basically get you the Eldritch, so... Maybe that's not a bad card to play, you know? Super Poly... yeah, I mean... Listen, I think that... No matter how you look at it, you just add your playset of the new spell card, you add your 1 copy of the new trap card, you go up to 25. If you want to be extra careful, you just play like more copies of this card to summon Eldritch from the deck. And that's it, you know? Horus, could be, yeah, I mean, Horus is actually not a bad idea. because you can send the trap cards to the graveyard, and you can also cycle through the deck using Walls of the Imperial Tomb as well if you'd like to do that. I guess we can do something like this. It could be nice just for the sake of discarding a hand trap, which can get you a trap card, which can get you a new trap card. I do find it pretty interesting as an idea. You know, it might be, yeah, it might be. I think reasoning. Let's just go with reasoning. I feel like that's good. Which means, actually, wait. Horus cannot be played with reasoning very well. I think this is better. I mean, no matter what engine you play, I think that the only thing you do is primarily just cycle through the deck or just get an additional interruption with it. It doesn't really matter as much, you know? I think you gotta be relying on the usual Eldritch shenanigans and increase the consistency a little bit more, right? Like, this is consistency, Eldritch in the hand is consistency, right? The Feud spell is more consistency, so you have, let's just call it 12 starters, something like that. Foolish Burial goods. You can play Foolish Burials, yeah. I don't think you need to, because they are not necessary. But the thing is, Foolish Burial goods allows you to send any trap card, so that means you can manipulate what you set on the field. Let's say you go for Elixir, you can set a golden land spell or trap, you can get access to the Conquistador. This could be good, right? So you can enable more plays with these two cards. I think that might be fun. You can also activate Foolish Burial to send the Eldritch, which again isn't necessary but could be good. Rollback. Let's see. Rollback is interesting. I feel like if you have a way to send it to the graveyard, it could be good. If you don't, it's just useless. You could play maybe two. Maybe one or two, you know? Could be decent. I gotta be honest. I think it's not necessary, but it could be decent. Let me do this. So far, I feel like these are 30 out of 40 cards, considering the Feud spell and the one trap card. I would say you need to play 2 or 3 copies of each of the fusions, which is gonna be a little pricey and annoyingly expensive to do that. Black Gold Horn, not necessary. I think that would be a little bit too much. You can also play the Varudras, as we said. You can also play the Super Dreadnought, whatever it is. I mean, you can just play one of this to finish the game. You can play oh, Fiendsmith, yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't want to play Fiendsmith, but you can, because the Feud spell, as we said, gives you 2 bodies, so you can play Fiendsmith. So I'd say you can play like a bigger Fiendsmith engine, because you do have space in the extra deck for it. So you can play some like this, and you play Luri. So Luri, Lacrima, Double Engraver, 1 track. You could play more of it, but I guess you can play more tracks, but whatever. I will play one of the trap card for, you know, recyclability. 1/1/1. We play one of each of these because they're all really good, you know. You basically recycle through them. Silhouette Rabbit could be 1 or 2. I'd say a second one of this. Maybe Flying Mary, in case you do get your cards kind of banished. It would be a nice idea to have it, so maybe just 1. You play 2 copies of the Eldritch New Fusion, and the 15th slot could be anything. It could be the rank 11. It could be... Actually, let me see. Wait. What if you use the Fiendsmith engine? Let's see. So, you summon this guy, the New Fusion. You link them all for... oh, Moon. I forgot Moon. My bad. Yeah, let's just add Moon. You use Eldritch, the New Fusion guy. You go for Moon. You tag out into the Eldritch Golden Mad Lord. Then Requiem, Lacrima, Engraver, Equip. Oh, wait. Necro, Chaos Angel, this is a line you can go for. And I'd say, if you want to be extra naughty about it, you can play also Caesar. Because there is a possibility, I feel like, my bad. I feel like that is a good possibility to have this card available. And yeah, I mean, you can use this to finish off, although it's not necessary. And Flying Mary isn't too necessary, but it's decent. And we need to cut cards now, so I guess you can cut this. Varudras, I would keep. I think that the Super Dreadnought, although can be nice, it's just not necessary because it's just a small burn damage. So we play a big Fiendsmith engine, because that will be Fiendsmith related as well. Silhouette Rabbit, you don't necessarily need Flying Mary, as we already established. This is kind of a bonus. And we need to cut one more to play 2 of these each. I mean, we could also play like 2 of the new fusion and 1 of this guy, but I feel like 2 and 2 would be better. So let me just think, what would be cut? I guess Extremende is not necessary. Send 1 Fiendsmith most from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Yeah, Extremende is good though. Eldritch locks you to zombie. Wait. When do we do that? Which cards exactly lock you? Let me see. I mean, Elixir locks you, and some floodgates might have an issue with that. Tikaboo, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I guess if you wanna play it this way, you don't need that many floodgates. Yeah, now that I think about it, cut out Agnum. Agnum, where is Agnum? No, I think Agnum would be good. Okay, I mean, listen, I am making this a bit too much of a Fiendsmith deck. I do realize that. Maybe you don't need to do that, right? Because, you know, you can just play like a regular Eldritch deck. I feel like Fiendsmith is good because it can finish off and give you purpose with the amount of bodies that you do get already. Because you can link up for Moon, you can link up for Silhouette Rabbit, but if you really think about it, Moon is gonna be more impactful. Cut out Agnum, the spells. Oh, the spells lock you, you're right. Yeah, but you can... Yeah, but this is for the rest of the turn, bro, so it doesn't... Oh, but that might cause you trouble before you link up. Okay, anyways. Well, let's just cut the Fiendsmiths. You can include... I still believe you can play Fiendsmith cards. I want to clarify that. Fiendsmith is definitely a possibility, but, you know, let's just say you don't play them. I think play Eldritch Zombie Control, just add the Zombie Search Field and Unizombie and Doom King. I mean, I personally don't think that would be a good idea. I think we're diving into the zombie archetype a little bit too much unnecessarily. Because for what the zombie archetype provides, you don't really need. Like, Eldritch doesn't need you to synchro summon, doesn't require you to have zombie world. Eldritch has nothing to do with zombie world in terms of a benefit directly, so it's not necessary. I think it's definitely not necessary. I wouldn't do that. This is purely my opinion, but I just wouldn't do that. But yeah, let's just say that this is your typical core of the deck. You play double and double the fusions. You play 1 Varudras, 1 of these, and I guess you can play now the Flying Mary. And I mean, listen, the extra deck, I mean, whatever you want to do, you can do that. I mean, you can play, I would say, just generically good cards like Typhon and SP. You can also go IP, because why not? And you can either link off into SP, into IP, or you can link off into Silhouette Rabbit, or you can exceed someone into Varudras. Depends on what you want to do, right? It's just, you know, it doesn't matter. That's kind of the bonus there. If you have the space, obviously the Super Dreadnought machines, although not necessary. Bro, like, to be honest, if you don't have these cards, I wouldn't suggest you craft them, dude. Like, I don't have them. I don't think I need them. They're okay, but they're not impressive. So, yeah. And yeah, this would be 30 out of 40 cards. Obviously, Maxi would be good card. I mean, yeah, a Maxi could ride. So this would be kind of a cooking, if you ask me, but Morganite cards are very good in the long run. And oh no, wait, what am I talking about? Eldritch can be used from the hand. Oh, my bad, dude, I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. That was ridiculously stupid. My bad. Yeah, I mean, this would be 32. What else do we need here? Yeah, as I said, you can play Horus if you'd like. Maybe that would be great. I mean, I guess we can try it out. Alright, that's kind of good. This is 38. And actually, wait. I am gonna make a wild prediction here, but where is it? Where is it? Chaos Hunter, Lancia. Actually, we could play like even 3 of this guy. Let me cook. Let me tell you my thought process here. I mean, you can play. Okay, the ratios, you know, completely out the window. You can play 2-3. You can play 2-2. You can whatever you want to do. But you know, the main idea that I have here is the fact that not only you counter Malice, which is good on paper, also your opponent cannot banish your Eldritches, which is usually the biggest downside that Eldritch has. I think it's a very smart idea. I would say you could definitely appreciate having that effect available. So playing these cards seems very good. Seems very good. In my eyes, at least. You know? And of course, if you want to go down the extra mile, I guess you can play... I would say if you're gonna be playing Silhouette Rabbit, might as well play the Apophis Trap card here. The reason why I think this would be good is the fact that you would most likely set up at least 1 floodgate, at least 1 or 2 continuous traps. Plus that, this can negate multiple effects, and you can set it off of Silhouette Rabbit. So I think this is a great tech card. Not necessary, but pretty good. And I don't know, dude. I'm not sure if Chaos Hunter is better than Lancia. I'm not really entirely sure about it. Maybe Lancia would be better because it doesn't require you to discard. Also, I think Lancia might be a little bit more interesting because you cannot remove it from the field and the effect lasts until the end of the turn. So that makes it better in my opinion slightly. But, you know, you can have different ideas about it. It's completely up to you what you want to do. Eldritch through Draco, I mean, I don't really want to do that, but you can. And yeah, this is kind of what I would do. Now, reasoning becomes slightly worse the more monsters you include in here. So now you might not want to play reasoning for that purpose. And it becomes a little weird then. Yeah. I don't know, man. I guess you gotta play less hand traps. Maybe you can just play the Chaos Hunter, because even if you hit Chaos Hunter with reasoning, I mean, you take it. But yeah, but also, oh, wait. Yeah, but Elixir cannot be banned. You cannot banish these cards because of that. Oh no, actually, no. Oh yeah, that is why Lancia is worse, because Lancia makes it so both players cannot banish, but this makes it so your opponent cannot banish. Oh yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, I would play this because you can banish your own Elixir. Now that makes more sense. I was like, okay, something is not clicking, but this seems better now. I guess you can play Maxi or cut it, depending on how you want to do it. Maybe you can cut it. Maybe you just play these 2 monsters here, and no matter what you hit, you know it's gonna be good to counter some decks. Problem is, if Malice is not top tier as a deck, Chaos Hunter is not gonna be useful. So I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like, yeah, maybe you can play it 2, maybe you can play it at 2. I mean, whatever you want to do. And yeah, without it though, this seems good. Plus the 4 cards from the Eldritch support 31. And then you can do whatever you'd like. I would maybe go with evenly matched. I think this is a great card to play. I mean, it's definitely a good card in general. The new Eldritch Fusion monster requires zombies, so it doesn't make sense to play Super Poly with it. You can play Super Poly just as a board breaker. It's completely up to you, you know, it's not necessary, but it is possible. And this will be 34. As I said, Chaos Hunter would be nice. I'm gonna think about it tomorrow when I play this deck, but you know, let's just say 2 of this, whatever. And then you have 4 slots. You can play some Solemn cards. You can play Solemn Strike or Judgment here. I don't have them, by the way, in this account. I don't know why. You can do this. You know, to be honest, I don't play a lot of toxic trap decks, so I don't have some of these cards. As you can see, I'm not a huge fan of toxicity, so I don't have these, but you know, this would be a good deck. Something like that, you know? If you have more ideas, of course, you can let me know. Of course, you know, if you want to go down the extra mile and just double down on whatever you have, you can just play a second one of this. You can play even, I don't know, second copy of, yeah, second copy of whatever you'd like, you know? 2 Silhouette Rabbit I feel like is good, so maybe 2. These are 1. This is not necessary. I don't know why this is here, but yeah, you play 2. You play 2 and 2 of the fusions. You play 1 IPSP, and you know, you can do whatever you'd like from there. You can play also Phoenix if you'd like. You know, that would be a good idea. You can even use like a rank 5 summon with these 2 if you'd like, although I wouldn't suggest it. So yeah, it's completely up to you what you want to do, right? But you also gotta remember, these floodgates are gonna be slightly annoying. Cool thing is, you can mitigate the amount of losses you receive from the floodgates. For example, Gozen Match makes you control only light monsters, so you can still get the full Eldritch board with the Silhouette Rabbit. However, you cannot summon IP, so you gotta be careful there. Varudras is a dark monster as well, so you gotta keep that in mind. Also, if you do have like Rivalry, you can only control 1 type, so you would go for a zombie type, you would summon Eldritch, and you would maybe prioritize, I don't even know, I don't even know what you can prioritize with this. I guess you can summon any good zombie rank or link monster. Let's say you go for like a zombie link monster. Let me see what we can do there. I mean, I guess you can summon like even Vampire Sucker if you want to be that guy. I mean, because you will end up having the new fusion with Eldritch and you want to link them off. But if you have your Rivalry, you cannot link them off. So Vampire Sucker could be good because Vampire Sucker will summon, then you will tag out, you will draw, actually no, you don't draw because it's from the graveyard. You won't draw, but you will get a summon there, and then eventually you can get a draw with it, but it's not really convenient, I guess, so you don't necessarily need it. You can go Flying Midi, that can bring back your Eldritch monster from the graveyard, which is not also needed. But yeah, I think that Rivalry being a one-off makes it less of an issue. You can just cut it if you don't want to play it. I guess Rivalry will be the worst possible floodgate because it also doesn't hurt you a little bit, right? As you can see, it does hurt you a little bit in terms of what you can summon. Maybe you can just play like Chickaboo, Gozen Match, and whenever you activate Gozen Match, you go for Silhouette Rabbit. Whenever you activate Chickaboo, you go for a different type. Again, Silhouette Rabbit or IP, because now it is possible. You don't play Rivalry because it hurts you a little bit, as I already said. And yeah, and you just play, if you want to be you know, control style deck, this is it. And just, you know, the new support and whatever else you want to play in the extra deck doesn't really matter. Maybe even play set of both, but I think that will be a little excessive, and that's it. You know, I think that works beyond okay, right? Very expensive list though, I will say this. I would like it to be a little less expensive. maybe you can avoid playing the solemns because they are a little bit unnecessary. You can play super poly so you break fields a little bit better, because going second, not the most convenient card to have, because you also have extra deck space. You can just play like, you know, you can play Drago's Tapelia even if you want to be that crazy. This way you can also utilize the Eldritch to fusion summon into something that's beyond just body. If you do want to go down that route, that could be nice. Yeah, I mean, there are options. Okay, I am surprisingly very excited about the new Eldritch support. I am gonna you know, craft it eventually. I'm gonna see what I can do tomorrow and maybe play it. I don't love the fact that I gotta play floodgates though, but you know, floodgates are the way to go with Eldritch a lot of the times, to be honest. Anyways, let me just switch the tabs. I'm gonna yap for like another 5 minutes and then we're gonna call it a day because it's been 4 hours. Today's stream has been very long and productive. I'm gonna be honest. This was a very serious productivity here. I had lots of fun, to be honest. I don't know about you guys, but this was lots of fun to me. I think that was a great idea. I might even run it back. Playing other people's decks, that was a very interesting thing. You guys have some very cool decks as well. And yeah, I see, you know, a lot of people are excited about the new support today, tomorrow. Unfortunately, as I said, I won't be able to stream because it's not part of my streaming schedule, unfortunately, but I'm gonna be making a video. If I have to choose what to make a video about, I would probably just play Eldritch, because Battle Wasp is a deck that I don't see being very important. I could also play it if I find a cool deck list for it. Malice, I think, I don't know, man. Everybody is gonna be playing Malice. You will most likely see a ton of content for Malice, so I don't think it really matters whether I'm gonna make a video about it or not, because I'm not the biggest expert on Malice, and there are people that will give you a more educated video than me, so I think you should probably not expect me to make a video about Malice, you know. I would focus on archetypes that I personally enjoy playing more, because, as you know, my content is a little bit more for fun, so, you know. But I can guarantee you, Malice is gonna be the best deck in this pack. Malice is definitely gonna be a top tier deck. So, you know, if you wanna buy card, if you wanna spend gems on this, it's just Malice. That's it. Nothing else matters there. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for tuning in. That was a great stream, especially for the people who watched through the beginning towards the end, like all the time, like 4 hours. That is great. I appreciate it. And hopefully you had fun. I had fun as well. And yeah, have a great day. Have a great weekend. I will upload the video tomorrow, as I said, for sure, with the new cards. And the next live stream will actually not be next week. Next week I will be on vacation, so I won't be able to stream. So we'll see how it goes there, but I will probably not stream next week because I have a vacation. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna be back soon afterwards. So yeah, have a great day, guys. I'll see you next time.